And yeah?
Cheese.
No cheese yet. Let me jump up first.
Cheese.
Hi! Only, you're so impatient. Also, hi, Only.
Cheese.
Hold on. Why am I looking upwards all the time? There we are. Hi!
Yes.
And then... No! Rebayuk, please. Rebayuk.
It's almost been a year.
Oh my god, I thought it wasn't gonna work. Jeez, I've never known it take that long to load up. Thank you very much for the resub, Enlin. Hi. How's it been 10 months already? That's actually insane. Oh my ears, God. Stop the rooming. One day I'll fix that. Thank you very much, Exia. I'll forgive you.
Shot.
I'm gonna forgive you, Annika. No, I will. Don't worry. Thank you very much, Exia. I'll forgive you as it's a resub. I'm joking. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful. And that bug of playing all the rooms actually only happens on a resub, so one day I'll fix it. What is going on? Why is the hype train close? I've literally just appeared and had cheese thrown at me and done nothing except for have Robo be like delayed to speak. But yeah, hi, welcome. Hi, Stewie and Anycat and Dara and Devil. Ouch. I'm sorry.
Cheese
I
time.
just bumped your head. Well, there you go. It's just me getting revenge for having cheese thrown at me, I guess. Trade offer. I receive cheese. You receive head bonks. And yeah, welcome Omni, and hi Zordaron, welcome in, thank you for the bits as well. Yeah. Hi. Oh.
Yeah.
Nyan! Hi! Welcome Nyan. Your name is always so fun to say. Nyan. Wait, how's it been 5 months already even for you? What's going on here? Is there some kind of weird... Why is the music so loud? Is there some kind of weird time warpy glitchy stuff going on around here? Maybe. Also, hi Shadow and Yug! Welcome Yug! Welcome you as well. Hi.
Cheese?
Yeah, cheese as well. Oh no. Damn it, you're gonna fit in. You're gonna fit right in here if you're throwing
Cheese.
exactly. I'm just like, stop, I'm trying to scroll down. Let's catch up with everyone. Shadow Rave, I think I said hi, I did. I think
Cheese.
it's hard to concentrate with so much cheese on my face. Hi, Red Shadow Wolf. What is up? Text. Hi, Dara as well. I'm alright, thank you. Hope you're doing alright. I was able to get a little bit of sleep last night. How is Yuk? Today is your day, Kitty Yuk. Wait, that sounds really cute, but I feel like it's probably lyrics to a song that I don't get or something. But yeah, like I said, I guess I'm alright. Thank you. Did someone say cheese? Yeah, unfortunately, that word does have to come out of my mouth sometimes because I'm reading people's text. Thank you for the pats, though, Exia. Alright, now let me quickly catch up with the redeems, because I caught up with text. Wait, did I actually? Wait, what glitches for you? Today is International Cat Day. Wait, what? Wait, is it actually? And hi Lulu, welcome. Wow, it is International Cat Day. This is amazing. I write as much as internet. And then... Ow! Wait, is it gonna get stuck inside my head this time? No, they didn't. Yuk, thank you very much for the bits. Holy crap. What is actually going on? And you triggered the hype train. There you go. Congratulations. You are now all scamming yourselves. Scam train is activated. Hope you're all happy. Because I sure am. Damn it, I was trying to do the stars in my eyes thing. My leap motion has the thing that is mounted on above my head, well, not really above my head, but above my desk is kind of fallen a little bit. So instead of being straight, it's like hanging a little bit. And the side that it's hanging towards, for some reason, is this side, that it likes to not detect at first. It's a bit weird. The one that is pointing away from it can actually see. So maybe it sees better towards the edges of its camera. It's very strange. Anyway, I type as much as interna on Google and it suggests International Cat Day Chew 8 Org 2023. Thank you for letting me know, Anycat. I feel very stupid for not knowing. Anyway, let me quickly catch up on redeems because I missed them. Stewie, thank you for the pats. And posture check, which I'm doing right now. And the hydration. I'm doing without the fizzy nyan juice today because I actually heard from a person that, well, okay, so what I normally drink is like sugar-free stuff that has sweeteners in it, and one of them is aspartame, and I heard that aspartame can be linked with memory loss, and my memory is really shit, so I thought, hey, I might as well just try not drinking it for a while instead of like literally every single stream and seeing if my memory works any better. Because my memory needs all the help it can get. But we'll see. I'll probably just get fizzy water in the end anyway. Can't lose that you don't have... Yeah, it's true. Look, I thought it might be more like a causation thing than just a... I don't know. It's probably not because my memory's been terrible for a long time and I never used to drink any sweetened things.
Cheese.
Käse.
Why? You know what you need more of? Oh, I see why you did it now. Never mind. I literally just read that message and it answered my question. Thank you very much for the follow, Shadow Wolf. Hi! Welcome. What is going on? I am trying to catch up with the chat and the redeems that I was... that came through and stuff that I missed during the starting soon screen. And afterwards, I will, explain what I'm going to do today and start doing it, hopefully. That's the usual plan. But it sometimes takes longer than I intend. And hi, Mock Attack and Descento. Welcome in. Maybe minus on minus will give plus. No, it didn't, I'm afraid. I had it already. I was already drinking it. And it didn't give plus, I'm afraid. I didn't underflow back up to the high values of memory. Is that why my memory keeps going proof every 15 seconds? I don't know. It might not be. My memories could well just be rubbish anyway. Pretty sure that is the case. Sorry that I took so long to say hi, Marketech. I'm sorry, but it's time. Wait, is it cheese and pat time from Enlin? There's the pat. There's the cheese. I held up two hands, but that wouldn't have worked even if I had tracked two hands. It would have just flopped over my hands. Thank you for the pats. But no thank you for the cheese. Okay. Bear with me 1 second. My nose is being a little bit silly today. I have to blow it. I'm gonna mute myself while I do it. Okay. I blame getting hit by pans every few seconds for myself. Oh! On your stream? That confused me for a moment. I realize now what you mean, because of the memory, yeah. That probably would do it. Hey, maybe I could blame the cheese! Maybe it's because I've been having cheese thrown at me. But yeah, I hope everyone's alright. And, oh my god, okay, Twitch, stop. Actually spamming me. Wait, what? Hype train complete. Level 2, 0%. What does that mean? Okay. Yeah, so what I was planning on doing today was, continuing and hopefully finishing work on my QOI image decoder. And QOI is an image format, as you might have guessed, standing for the quite okay image format. So this is actually a quite okay image decoder. Encoder. Well, I've already made the decoder part, and I want to finish making the encoder part today, which I started on the last stream where I was working on this project. Nearly finished it, didn't get all the way. But yeah, it's just a fun thing to me. QOI is a format that was. You know what? Let me just fly on over and have you a look. Have you a look? What? Let you have a look. Have to rewatch the stream. It's jumping for me on my phone. Oh no! Even on like a lower bitrate, a lower resolution. Is it happening for anyone else? Although my bitrate actually looks really stable on OBS, so it's not falling below 6 meg. Okay. Because very occasionally my connection does decide, not today. Wait, what made you laugh? Wait, you said you were gonna throw bits at me every time I make you laugh or smile. Why are you smiling? Stop. Thank you very much, though, for the bits. Why are you smiling? Well, wait, are you saying that you're happy that you're gonna have to not watch the stream now? Because understandable.
Gentle kitty, toasty kitty, little fluffy round. Cheerful kitty, restful kitty, pa-pa-pa.
Pa-pa-pa. Thank you very much, Nidge. Well, you always make me smile with these things. Thankfully, I'm not quite super toasty yet. I'm warm. Well, actually, according to this thing, I'm almost hot. Wait, did I recompile the Unity thing? I'm not sure I did. Hold on. No, I never recompiled my... You know what? I should recompile my Unity thing first to give you the temperature command. Because we added that on a recent stream as well. I think my last Unity stream, I added the temperature command, but I forgot to actually recompile my Unity project, so it's currently not available. Should do that now. Might take a little while though, so I guess I'll just get that going in the background. And in the meantime, I'll show you what we're going to be doing on today's stream. But welcome in, Nudge. Hope you're doing alright. Why cheese? No, cheese. Why? Oh, me, you. Hello, hi. No.
Cheese!
Shadow. Right. On the stream.
Cheese.
That doesn't sound convincing. Here, drink water to cool the hotness, you... Wait. Oh, right, thank you, there was. Oh my god, I took so long to get around to the first hydration that the second one's already come around so quickly. Thank you very much, Anycat, and Stewie for the posture check. And for the pats. Oh my god, my hand. Froze. Thank you. Yes, Manlian then. Okay, I'm gonna fly over. And, in case anyone doesn't know, and likes to have their brightness up to absolute maximum because they're some kind of masochist, this is gonna be in light mode. Because it's Visual Studio, as opposed to Visual Studio Code. And that's just how I do, sorry. However, it's, I do have this thing on my stream where if it's something that is super bright, it dims it slightly. So it's not even full brightness. It's not even full brightness. Light mode means no code. Wait, what? No, light mode means real code. Not this modern fancy stuff. Back in my day, light mode was just called the computer. That's just how things were. Well, actually, back in DOS it was white and black, wasn't it? Anyway, flying on over now. Whee! There you go. Should probably get a bit closer. Wait, did I even get Unity loading in the background? I didn't. Oh my god. Excuse me. Grey mode. Look, this is technically grey mode. It's... What you're seeing there is not, actually white, because it's being dimmed. Let's see. I want Unity stuff. Well, I could actually skip and view Unity projects. That, boop. And now we wait. And now Unity loads. And while it's happening, let's show you what I'm actually going to be working on. True light mode would be Discord light mode. I haven't actually used Discord in light mode. I tend to use just the default modes. Well, I guess it's because there wasn't a light mode in Discord for the longest time. So I got used to dark mode. That's what I'm going with. Okay, so where were we? Is test VOF marker? Oh yeah, right. It put me back to the actual function I was writing last time. Oh, hold on. Let me show you the actual. This is what I wanted to show you. Boop. So for those who don't know, this is a format that came out. Page width? Nope. That's not, wait. Page. Oh, width. There we go. Yeah, this is a format that came out last year. It is still technically last year, we're not quite in 2024 just yet. Look at this, I swear to God. It's still loading. Hi Fox, how you doing? But yeah, this is an image format that came out in... And hi Hybrid. A long way off? Okay, I guess it is. I mean, it feels like we've come to August pretty quickly. That's what I want to believe. Jeez, indeed. Hi, Kansuraki-kun. Okay, let me try to finish one sentence for once in my life. That'd be great. It's me who goes off topic. I'm not blaming anyone else. This music is a little bit too hype for talking about QOI. I mean, I like QOI, but not that much. Okay. So basically, this is a format that was invented last year, and it was designed to be a very simple format, both in terms of how easy it is for a human to understand, and crucially, for CPUs to actually decode and encode. Oh yeah, Unity is saying, "Hey, I'm here." All right, nice. There's a part of my hair. There's the rest of my hair. Nice. Wait, why is it so slow to pan? Unity? Hold on a second. Swear to God, I'm being interrupted by everything now. Even Unity's trying to interrupt me. Alright, I want to get this recompiling, so let me just close myself. I'm gonna go... There we are. No one use redeems now, your points are gonna go into the void. And we're just gonna build this. Actually, I might as well say build and run, because I do want it to be running. Dara, why are you doing that, Dara? Are you just flexing how many points you have? Why are you doing this? Oh, why did everything freeze? Oh my God, I forgot. Sorry, I was using the wrong view. There you go. Because I exited my streaming setup. Sorry. Why are you wasting your points? They're not gonna come through right now. I can't refund the cheese ones. I hope you realize that. I can't refund any of the automatic ones. They are skipping the reward queue. They would normally just be being processed by my thing, which is why I told you not to use them, because it's not running right now. Thank you very much, Hybrid. Thank you. Yeah. This is why I don't like using the spout capture methods sometimes, even though it's more efficient. I just use Unity's game capture, because that way when the game that is my streaming setup stops running, it becomes transparent and it falls through to this thing that's in the background. Wow, you disappeared. It is nice, Strim. Yeah, you're so lucky right now, aren't you? Okay, let me just while we're waiting for Unity, which we might be doing for some time. Because this progress bar is going to keep on bouncing up and down for a little while. Yep, even since the uke isn't going to work. I'm sorry. My setup is not running right now. Okay. So, yeah, it's designed to be super simple. And, yeah, the entire specification is this one page, which is amazing when you compare it to PNG, which is vast and very complicated and relatively very slow to decode. I think it's what is it, 5 times slower to decode still? And several dozen times faster to encode. Yeah. While still becoming kind of close to PNG's compression ratio, which is amazing. And the actual cool thing is, because this is so simple, and it doesn't run anything over the final bytes, like deflate being like a general purpose compression algorithm that just exploits things that repeat in the file. Because it does not do that, you can, if you want, afterwards, just zip up a QOI file and end up with a file that is smaller than a PNG, which is amazing to me because QOI is lossless. So with the very fast stage of just making a QOI file and the very common stage of like zipping something, you can get like better compression than a PNG file, which is not super fair comparison because PNG is a format that you can just read off directly and start decoding pixels. Whereas if you've zipped something, you've got to fully unzip it before you can start reading it. So it's not like a format that would be good for like streaming over the internet if you like, but yeah. By the way, Unity is still going. Anyway, hi Defnal, welcome in. Hi. And hi Katsu. Katsuragi-kan. Hang on a sec, I've missed a bunch. Give me my Yuka pack. Okay, I can now. It's just starting to run because it's just finished compiling. Hold on. There we go. Wait, hang on. Is this compiled with the Twitch integration? Yes, it is, because I'm receiving pats. Thank you very much for the pats. Hang on a sec. I'm going to give pats as well. I saw there was a bee patted, which I want to do. There's Nyan as well, which I want to do. One sec. I have to Nyan for Fox, even though he used it when I wasn't here. That was a terrible Nyan, but it's all you get. Because you used redeem when I told you not to. How dare you? Have my hiccup of anger. And also pats for money. Wait, hold on. Let me move myself. Oh god, wait. There we are. Pat. Was there another bee patted? No. Alright, let's fly on over and I can stop being so tall. Oh god. Well, it was nice while it lasted. I'm just getting up. I hate the heat along with these visual redeems that stick the camera to my face. Because you can't. Thank you very much, Tara! Because you can't even see me being yeeted. The camera follows me. Tara, thank you very much for the gifts up to Fox. Also, I hope you like spookiness. Because that's what we have right now! What am I even watching for if there's no Yuka? Don't worry, I'm back now, Fox. And hi, Aklis! Welcome! You better come back full of cheese. I'm sorry, I didn't. Right, what else did I miss? Wow, there's a lot of shit in there. Oh, sorry, there's a lot of shit in there. Many modes, EXIF data, compression, can't imagine implementing that all. Yeah, and you've got all the different, I'm back! You've got all the different, filter modes and stuff. Yeah. Do browsers support QOI already? Not that I know of. I doubt they ever will, because it's like an open thing, and I don't know why, but people who make things a lot of people use are scared of implementing open source stuff. At least people that make things that you pay for are scared of implementing open source things. I don't know why. It's weird. They'd rather pay royalty they'd rather pay license. They'd rather pay to get licenses to implement proprietary things. It's weird. Wait, what? I'm confused. You two, Dara and Red Shadow, know each other, I guess, from Vixia stream, question mark?
Pretty yuki, no, that's it. Just a pretty yik. Lovable ball of yik.
No you, Nuge. Well, lovable ball of Nuge, I guess. Thank you for the pat again as well. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. No, I'm not. I've been edged by a sneeze. God damn it, what is wrong with my nose? Swear to God. Alright. So, let's look at some stuff, shall we? Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of nose edging. Nedging. By the way, the other day, I don't know if you remember, but my monitor... Oh, yeah, oh wait, I'm so stupid. Okay, this is regarding the fact that my monitor's not displaying something correctly. Like, literally, because my monitor itself is damaged. And I was looking over at the stream.
Kaseraki.
Hi, Belgium. Belgian, not Belgium. Not the entire country. And I was surprised that it wasn't, for a split second, I was like, oh yeah. Of course, on OBS, it's not going to be capturing my monitor with the glitch on the monitor because that's not what's being sent to the monitor. I'm a genius. Anyway, some time ago, like an LED or something, I know what it is. It can't be, it's not an LED monitor. It's, well, it's not like an OLED or anything. But something went pop. Like, literally, there was like a little sort of sound, like a, you know, like a click. And from that moment onwards, there was like a region of dark around a certain area. Dara, what are you doing? You don't have to be gifting all the time, but thank you very much for the gift sub to Nvs. Hi, Envious. Welcome. My screen is cracked. Let me show you the screenshot. Yeah, you're not the first person to use that analogy. Because I made the same mistake a while ago. Bye, Rich Shadow. No worries. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Anyway, like it went pop, and then there's now some like dark black region around some pixels. But it's not that the pixels are off, they're just all dim. It's as if the back of the plastic on the front of the screen has been like, had some ashes, so it's just become charred by something, you know, popping behind it. It's bizarre. Anyway, a couple of days ago that evolved into now a blue vertical line that runs all the way up and down my monitor. So, I have finally been able to order a new monitor. So, can't wait to be able to use that because this monitor is like 12 years old now. And as well as like a dot and a blue line running through it, color representation is terrible. I only realized after I was doing an artwork thing, moved it to my other monitor and realized, oh shit, the entire stream has been seeing this picture super dark because for some reason it looks much more washed out on my main monitor, so I was compensating by choosing darker colors. And the backlight is like very obviously bands that are more strongly illuminated and then darker illuminated and then strong and then dark. There's a whole bunch of things that are not so ideal about this monitor anymore. So it's had a good run, but it is now gradually just breaking before my very eyes. So anyway, hi Devil, welcome. Oh yeah, also it used to be able to do 120 Hz, but it can't anymore because it can only do that over DVI, and modern graphics cards don't have a DVI output. Anyway, I imagine Devil is this hardcore edging aerodynamic person who also looks tough, but very much still demands head pats and loves them. Nah, Devil doesn't strike me as an edgy person at all. Sad that you messed up the 69 there, Dara. I can't believe you did that. Isn't HDMI just DVI? I don't know. I honestly don't know, but it doesn't accept that through its HDMI port. I tried like overclocking, like, you know, setting up an advanced resolution and refresh rate that is the monitor doesn't support, because you can do that in the NVIDIA control panel. And it...
Chiesa.
Dara? Are you actually trying to get up to 420 now? White cheese, and also white gift sub. But thank you very much. Congrats to Stewie. I'm using a DVI monitor on an HDMI GPU right now with a cheap adapter. Interesting. I didn't know there was HDMI to DVI. I know there's DisplayPort to DVI, and I tried a DisplayPort to DVI adapter, But that didn't work either. I mean, the monitor worked, but it couldn't go up to 120 hertz. And over HDMI and through the DVI thingy, it's reporting 120 hertz, if it can even report. Oh, sorry, reporting 60 hertz is the highest. I don't even know if can you even report over DVI. Anyway, TLDR, I tried to increase it. It went up to like 90 hertz and couldn't go any higher. What the fuck? I saw stuff coming through before I Devnal? What the fuck? Thank you very much. That's a lot. Thank you. Oh my god. It's gonna take a long time to congratulate everybody. Wow, this music is sounding like super celebratory as well. Thank you so much, Devnal. 70, Jesus Christ. Money hack for you, free sub for me. Welcome, illegal fruit. Hi. Yep. Congrats. Thank you very much, Devnal. It's insanely generous of you. I can't even... Oh, I can just about scroll up to the top of that list of of gifted people. Okay. Jesus, 7... Okay, congrats on the 420 subs, by the way, Devnal. Congrats. I see why you did that. I'm so glad you didn't go crazy and actually gift 420 subs. That would have been very disturbing. Alright. Congratulations to Shade Icebuck! This is gonna take a long time, I'm sorry. Automatic, no way! Tenet said, Pomegranate, Kanami! Nice, Kanami got one. Ukaka got one as well, nice. Uyoplob? No, Uyop Blob. Denix sucks, Mutsukodaki, some Mike somewhere, I like that name. Oh, Kami, you got one as well, nice. Crease as well. Grey Gorilla, Jake Create Stuff, Phoenix Zoom, Little Sleep, Kidco. Almost. Estento, you got one as well. Hybrid IO. Oh, Hybrid Low, right? I always forget whether it's Hybrid IO or Hybrid Low. Oh yeah, it was Hybrid Low. I remember you saying that only programmers make the IO mistake. Rainy May. Ninja Zombie. Codebug. Goob Goob. Smash Max. Copy Girl. Wow, there's so many people I'm recognizing in here. This is really cool. Nightmare. That's a cool name. Mizu Akane. That's a cute name. Chaos Dragon. Belgian Wolf, you got one as well. Imo. Azrael. Cats. I had to. It's Korean. I couldn't read it. I had to click to see the NC username. Robot. World of Rogue. Nivek. Mr. Lucas. Don't watch me code. You're gonna have to watch me code soon. King Cybersnail. Malphobeth. Malagai. Coffee Cat. Carly. Itsy Bitsy Spider. No, Itsy Bitesy Spider. Canoodle. Scarber. Juicy's Pineapple. ABT. Shadow Rave. Nexus. Citrus. Hyena! Small Block Boy! Ashi! We had a sound of Ashi saying cheese just earlier. She donated her voice. This is going to take a little while, I'm very sorry. I was planning to lurk here in the dark. sorry, Pineapple. I didn't actually know that you were here until you said that. There is now cheese on my face, so I know that. Where are we? Illegal Food. Welcome. Funkstop, Sea Manor, Arteno, Tranquil Cloud, Sonic Sauce, Mars.
Cheese.
Mummy Sumeron. Sorry, Mummy Mumeron. Mummy Mumeron. Not Mummy Sumeron. Arika Fenry, Commodore 256. I like that name. Zordaron, we're getting almost at the end now. Hello, Meg, I love you. Pladis, Egoist, and Aniket. There we are. There we go. Made it. Thank you again, Devnal. I'm sorry, but I feel like it's the least I can do to congratulate people. And thank you for the pats, Pineapple. Whew. I'm out of breath now. Wow. That came out of nowhere. Thank you very much. Alright. Jeez. Okay. Wait a sec. Where are we? Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of Sea Mana, that's bouncy Sea Mana Nodders emote that Enlin's using right there. What have I missed? Oh, I missed a hydration! Among all that. Thank you very much, Ski. I can't believe I've had... This is my third hydration and I haven't even begun to do anything. I really need to do something. This is terrible. I swear to God I'll do something in a minute. I swear! If it's the last thing I do. Oh, posture check as well. How much would that cost? Wait. Gotta become rich enough so I can donate $10,000 and it's just pocket change for us. Make sure you take care of yourself first, please, folks. 4,269. How much would that cost? About $210,000, I think. I'll tap for a moment and this is what happens. It is what happens. It was what happens. I'm so glad people are generous. Yeah, it's so nice, right? It's just... What kind of people? But what makes me more happy is the fact that there are people who are actually, you know... I guess I sincerely hope... I mean, I've said this before. But, you know, in a well-off enough position themselves to be able to... You know, I'm glad that they are actually... okay. And the fact that they choose to give stuff to weird cats on the internet is extremely generous. Slightly confusing to me as well. Well, okay, that's extremely confusing to me, but... Anyway, alright. I won't linger on it too much. So I was catching up with all the messages up through the chat. I'm finally caught up now. Alright, so... Here's how QOI works. You have... you have, Oh, right, hold on a sec. There's an important thing I needed to say. Regarding emotes. I finally have become a retro cat. There you go. That's not what I was gonna say. But there's actually a new emote. Which is... Nick! Hi, welcome! Thank you for the follow! There is a new emote. Although not everyone will be able to use it because I didn't have... Okay, here's the thing. I've used up all of the standard tier 1 slots. So I wasn't able to put this emote in the tier 1 slot. But for a few people, until I have more emote slots open up, and I can actually put all these emotes into tier 1, where they belong so that everybody can access them, there is this new emote, which is a comfy uke emote drawn by Rohachin. But yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't able to put that in a slot that a lot of people will be able to have access to. It's not by my choice, I swear! I'm back! But I just wanted to send it across the screen because I wanted to show off this cute emote that Roha has made. Need Ukegasm to be tier 1 so I can use it way too much. Yeah, that one was just, again... As I said, I would like to have these. I'd like to have them all available to people who are not even subbed at all. You know, I've used up all of the follower slots as well when they finally added the ability to use emotes just by following on this, you know, on the same channel as the emotes on. I was very happy. But you can only put 5 emotes in there if I remember rightly. Yeah. But it is also on the Discord server, which you do not need to do anything special to be able to use. Well, I guess if you want to use it on other servers, you need Discord Nitro, but hey, I can't do anything to fix that. That's just Discord. Discord will be Discording. Yuka's now entering the Niatrix. There's so much stuff going on, so you inspired me to continue work on my projects. Ah, I'm glad. Thank you, Yuki. You're the best cat girl ever. No, I'm not. I'm so not. But you're very kind. Who's Anya Forger? Am I pronouncing that wrongly? Is it like more like the French pronunciation? Would it be like Forger? No, it wouldn't, because there's no accent over the E. I don't know. Or maybe it would. I don't know. From... Okay, when people spell it that way, it makes me... It sounds in my head like something else. But I can't say it because the word is a slur. But in my head, it looks like it's pronounced that way. Because SPYX sure doesn't look like it should be pronounced SPYX when the X is lowercase like that. Anyway, they're gonna make money somehow, I guess. Although I'm not sure they need much more. What, a Discord? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, it is the one from SPYX family. Can I post a link? Oh, I know who Anya is from SPYX family. But you wouldn't be able to post a link, unfortunately, because... Okay, I'm gonna try a thing. You know what? Maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. But I used to not be able to post... links. I used to be able to not turn off the blocking of hyperlinks. Alright. I've now turned off blocking hyperlinks. Can you post a link now, Emo? Or try? Okay, it works again! Nice! Okay, the link is really broken by by Twitch formatting on my end. But the link actually works. Okay, nice. They fixed it. For a time, streamers weren't able to turn off blocking hyperlinks mid-stream. I mean, they could, but it wouldn't take effect. It would just always censor them out. Okay, nice. Good to know. I'll turn that back on now. But yeah, okay, that's really nice to know now that when somebody wants to post a link, I can turn it off and they will be able to post it. Okay. Anyway, let me actually copy that link to... Okay, yes. Nice. That is the person. The technology is there. Yeah, it's back. Okay, right. Here's how QOI works. 49 minutes in. Let's have a look. So, QOI keeps a running color palette, if you like, of... Is it 64, if I remember rightly? Yeah. It's basically a color palette of the 64 most recently seen unique colors. And this is a key to the magic of one of the ways that QOI can encode things. Oh my god!
First there was a RISP.
RISP? First there was a RISP. There have been... What?
Then came a donation. By the way, what's a RoboYuke's favorite snack? Computer chips.
Zai, thank you very much. What is actually happening on this stream? I haven't done a goddamn thing yet, and I feel terrible that I'm having generous things thrown at me for not actually doing anything today yet. I swear to God. Alright, let's do it immediately. Visual Studio, where I need to do something so I can feel better. Okay, there we are. I've written 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines. There we are. It's worth it now. Zai, thank you very much for the resub and the £10. Thank you. Has it been 10 months? I hope you're doing alright. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll compile anymore. Am I though? Am I? Thank you, Zai. I can't stay though. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you very much. Hope stuff goes alright for you as well. Well, more than alright. Hope it goes well. Hello? Wait, what? Oh, I'm being derpy. Never mind. I forgot how my own goddamn thing works. This is what peak performance Oh, speaking of peak performance programming, also known as PPP. Is that what? No, wait, that's PP Tenshi, wasn't it? Was it? Alright. There we are. Mechanical keyboard. There we are. Now I can be a true programmer. There we are. Well, Windows is pretending this is the first time it's ever seen this keyboard. This is the third time it's done that, which is a clever trick. Right. Amazing lines of code speed. Thank you! Okay, so here's how it works. Okay, Windows, I get that it's set up and ready to go. Please remove yourself from my screen. All right. Let's finally do a thing. I swear to God. Okay. I guess I have to be on this view, even though the comments are a little bit occluded. Okay, so we go through every pixel until we reach the end. So that's what this loop is. We get the... Wait, next pixel, and then we advance next pixel at the end, I guess? Am I ever advancing next pixel? Hold on a second. The next pixel starts as this. Oh, next pixel is the flipping... Okay, I have to remind myself how my flipping thing worked. This should be as minimally expensive as possible, because how I'm going over the pixels is I get the pointer to the first pixel. And then I can look at the value that's there, and then I just increment the pointer to get to the next one. This is like faster than if you were to do it by index, and you just increment the index every time, because every time you access an array by index, well, unless it's being optimized in a nice way, it's having to like calculate the it's having to like calculate the position that the data's actually stored at by looking at where the array begins and the width of a single element in the array and the index that you want. So it has to like multiply those two things together and add it to the start to get where the current value is that you want. Whereas here I'm literally just adding 1 to the address each time, which is actually technically adding 4 to the address each time, because one of these takes up 4 bytes. But I mean, you're gonna have to look at every pixel anyway, so I don't know. I don't really know how to answer that question. It's a thing that you have to do. If you want to be able to encode every pixel, no matter how you do it, you're somehow going to have to look at every pixel, like no matter what the format is. And this is lossy, I guess. You could make a format that just skips every other pixel, for example. That's a conceivable format. But you'll obviously lose every other pixel. So until we reach the address of the final pixel, we increase the address of what we're calling the next pixel. And we grab its color right there. And we also do this. We get the index that we should store this color at inside our color palette array. This is like this color history thing right here. Oh, holy crap. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I forgot that I just implemented get into color history as a macro, not a function. Okay, so this is the core really cool thing about QOI, in my opinion. You can encode a pixel as any of these things. So far I've implemented them from the most efficient, that is like the smallest number of bytes required to encode a pixel, to the least efficient. I've not implemented these two ways yet, which are the least efficient of all, because this one requires a full 3 bytes to represent a pixel, and this one requires a full 4 bytes to represent a pixel, because it supports alpha transparency as well, so... Yes! Welcome in, Automatic! So this is the one that is the most efficient, because this one can combine up to 62 pixels worth of data into a single byte, which happens if, you know, in a row, horizontal row, or even wrapping from the end of the previous line to the beginning of the new line, there are 1 to 62 identically colored pixels. Then the next efficient would be this and this equally. They also both take a single byte. Let me explain this one first, because it probably makes more sense to anybody who's a bit familiar with compression or image compression and stuff.
Cheers.
Cheese! Hi, Ukaka. You also were hint, weren't you? With one of the gift subs. I remember reading your name near the top of that list. Can't scroll up to the top of it anymore, so I hope I'm correct. Hi! Welcome.
Cheese.
Hi, what's up as well? Welcome. Just seen that. Nice. Okay, so this way encodes the difference in color as a pixel. Sorry, the difference in color of pixel as a single byte. If the difference in red or green or blue, or well, actually no, if the difference in red and in green and in blue are all within the range of 2 less than the last color to 1 more than the last color in terms of brightness. In other words, the brightness is only differing by like -2 to +1. Then you can encode that difference in a single byte, which is really nice. Also, this one is basically the same as that. It's just allows them to differ by a little bit more. -8 to +7. That way you can encode the value of a single pixel in 2 bytes, which is still better than 3. But this one here, this is the really cool one. And it's unique to QOI as far as I know. Only thing I'm familiar with is the annoyance of GIF color compression. Yeah, that's... yeah, kind of limited. Okay, so here's how this works. And it's slightly mind-bending at first, but essentially we use the color, that is the red, the green, the blue, and the alpha value of a pixel. We use that to calculate a hash. A single byte hash. Actually, less than a single byte. A 6-bit hash. In other words, it has the value. So basically, you combine the red, the green, the blue, and the alpha values in such a way that adjusting any one of them is going to make quite a different number. But the range is squashed down to only 0 to 63. So essentially, we convert a color into a number ranging from 0 to 63. So obviously, there's going to be a lot of collisions, right? There are millions of colors you can make, but only 64 different values. So there are going to be many colors that have the same hash. But the theory behind QOI is that it's more likely that you're going to have colors. It's more likely that you're going to be reusing, if you have a color with a certain hash, that it's going to be the same color that you used recently rather than a different color. So it's almost like, it's like you have a palette of recently used colors and you can just pick from the palette and use one of those colors instead of describing, by the way, picking from the palette requires only 1 byte. That's the nice thing. Instead of having to describe the entire red and green and blue and alpha values. So while you're encoding it, you're keeping track of the 64 most recently used unique colors. That's what this line here does. This get index of for color history here. Get ind call history. Get the index in the history array, like the color palette, based on this pixel's color. And the actual way it works is oh no, it is it's not a macro, it's an inline function. There, we just do the red times 3 plus the green times 5 plus the blue times 7 plus this reserved, which is alpha, times 11. Very simple. And then we just wrap it when it reaches 64. But that's all it is. Okay, where was I? No, not this. Can we get rid of some of these temporarily? Okay. Okay, and so what we do is we look to see, firstly... Oh yeah, right. So like I said, the first thing I do is check for identical colors to the previous one. So this handles this pixel being the same color as the previous pixel. We keep track of the number of same pixels. And when that reaches too high a value, which is 62, when it becomes the maximum is 62, we encode that as this one single one single operation here. So this bit here handles this. And this point here, oh my god, I keep moving things by mistake. By this point, we know that the pixel's color is different to the previous one. Okie dokie. Okay, so this part here, I feel like I feel like I want to make my comments a bit more obvious that this is the point where I'm writing out an op, and this is the point where I'm writing an op. Well, I guess it's kind of obvious because it begins with this access to the QOI data. But yeah, so this part here is handling the fact that the color we've just used is different to the previous pixel, but it exists in the color palette. And the really nice thing is you don't need to scan the entire color palette to find whether this color is in it. Because if the color is in the color palette, you can immediately find its index by this line here, using that little hash thing. So all we need to do is check to see if the color stored at that index is the same as the current color. That's all you need to do to test to see if this color is in the palette. And if so, just use this one command here, which says, hey, use the color from the history from the palette. I think that's such a cool idea. And it took me a little while to wrap my head around it at the very beginning. Did you account for the edge case? Which edge case? Which edge case? You're worrying me now. Which edge case? At least at the end of the last stream, I thought I had accounted for edge cases. I need to do a test for alpha stuff here, according to my comment. This part here handles the colors being a little bit different. So more than -2 and less than 1 in difference there. Now I need to do this, which is basically going to be identical to this, just we're checking for the range of -8 to 7 on the red and blue channels, and -32 to 31 on the green channel. So they actually they split these what is it, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 bits. They split those 14 bits among the 3 colors in this way. 4 bits go to blue, 4 bits go to red, and 6 bits go to green. And presumably they allocate more bits to green because, you know, the human eye is more sensitive to changes in brightness of the green color. So, yeah. This edge case can produce a transparent background when fully opaque black was intended. This may happen when decoding to RGB-A 4 channels, and the very first op is an op run that repeats the initial opaque black pixel. Oh, so opaque means not transparent. Edge case can produce a transparent background when fully opaque black was intended. Oh, do you mean that you initialize the history with 0000 by mistake instead of 000255? In other words, the history should be initialized to be fully opaque like this instead of fully transparent, because I am initializing the history to be fully opaque. So yeah, that would work. If the first thing is repeat previous color. Oh yeah, oh right, sorry, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. The previous color one should also be 000255. Okay, I am nice. I am initializing the previous color to be opaque black, yes. So if the first operation is a repeat previous color, it will repeat opaque black, not transparent. Yes, I am handling that. Yes. Yes, thanks for asking that. That is a thing that I am handling. Basically, it just boils down to making sure that you initialize not to fully 0, but to opaque 0, if you like, where the last 0 is actually 255, because the last 0 is alpha, transparency. Well, opacity, to be more technically correct. I'm kind of wanting to poke around at this image format at some point, sometime. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Like, it's low level enough that you get to do some of this fun bit shifting stuff, but like, at the same time, it fits on a page. It's like the right amount of difficulty, I think, to be like a fun little challenge, but not overwhelming. Okay, so now we're handling this case, and I actually want to start putting some of these sections inside. Hang on a sec. If we ever committed at least one identical pixel right at the run length encoding. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll start putting some comments saying which op I'm handling. Give me a sec. So this is QOI op run. All of this handles. This handles, if this color is currently in the history, encode. There's a reference to the color already in the history. Okay, this one is handling QOI op index, for the operation that references an existing color index. Or existing index of a... Wait, the index of an existing color in the palette. So if by chance 2 pixels with a colliding hash follow each other, would that result in an issue? That would just override the array of colors, so repeat previous pixel 1 doesn't use the hash. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I do this check here. We are seeing if the current color is equal to the color stored at the appropriate hash index for this color. No, wait, hang on a second. Handle this color being the same color as the previous pixel. Ah, wait, this is not handling that. This is handling that. Sorry, there we are. I was highlighting the wrong part. We're seeing if the current color is equal to the color that's stored in this color's slot in the palette. Where the reason I'm saying it like this color is because really this slot is shared by many potential colors, which is what you're talking about. So basically, the code doesn't differentiate, doesn't treat any differently this color having the same hash as the previous one versus this color just being like different to the previous one at a different index. The same thing is done. It's just the current color is stored in the palette and we don't do this. We don't reference the existing color in there. I feel like I'm not doing a good job of explaining this. I've never really played with the internals of image loading, and this format seems straightforward to learn. Hell yeah! I'd recommend it! It's fun! You could try it in Zig, right? You were playing around with Zig recently. Hi, Rinrest! Hi! How's the Rin doing? We're just rubber ducks. No! I like to try to explain stuff. Thank you for the pad, though. Rinrest. You do? I got it. Okay, nice. Thank you. Thank you for humoring me. No. Alright. Okay, so this is QOI. So this is the op diff. which is small difference in colors. And this one is QOI Luma. It's a bit weird that they call it that. This is just a large difference in colors. Let's indent that, and indent that. And this part here is prepare for... Hands, please prepare to compare what is it? Prepare, what is it? I just calculate difference in colors. Or difference between current and previous pixels colors. Okay. One sec, must satisfy my... Oh, fine, I was doing it as a colon. Can they collide though? If they can, QI can't be lossless. They do frequently collide. It's unavoidable because the space of colors is, well, 256 times 256 times 256 times 256. So roughly 4 billion. And the number of slots in the palette are 64. So it's gonna happen. But the chances are that the recently used color with the same hash is the same color rather than an identical hashed different looking color. If it's the same, it does not use the color in the palette. This is the thing. Oh, maybe you're thinking that because so far we haven't encoded the value literally yet, but we are about to do that. If it's not existing in the oh, I should probably point something out. There's this continue statement here. So what we're doing is we're working through we're checking for like the luckiest case first. And if we can encode it in that very simple way, we're doing that and then we're continuing on to the next pixel. We're skipping all the rest of this. Otherwise, we're trying the next thing. If it exists in the palette, we can encode it that way. Otherwise, we fall through to another test. Okay, is it at least similar to the previous pixel? If it is, we can encode it in 2 bytes. Otherwise, let's check the next one, which is what I'm about to do right now. Is it a little less similar, but still kind of similar? If so, we can encode it in 3 bytes. So that's what we'd do here. Otherwise, wait, hang on, what am I doing here? Encode pixel as tiny difference. Oh yeah, right. Oh, sorry, if it's tiny, we can encode it in 1 byte is what I meant to say. And if it's a little bit bigger, we can encode it in 2 bytes. Otherwise, if we can't, we'll not continue. You know, this part will never execute. We won't continue and we'll fall through to another check where we'll say, okay, is at least the alpha the same? And if it is, then we can encode the color in 3 bytes. Otherwise, the absolute worst case scenario is, nope, red is wildly different, green is wildly different, blue is wildly different, or just the alpha is different. In which case, we have to encode it in 4 bytes. 5 bytes, sorry. No, wait, this is 5 bytes, and this is 4 bytes. And this is 2 bytes. Ah, there is no 3 byte length. Right, so encoding red, green, and blue are 4 bytes. Encoding red, green, blue, and alpha are actually 5 bytes. So the absolute worst case would be noise, where the transparency is changing as well. I guess. Well, technically speaking, actually the worst case could just be an image of solid red, green, and blue, but the alpha is just changing all the time. This is why I feel like alpha is kind of, you know, added as like almost like an afterthought. There are no operations that deal with redundancy in alpha. I guess the assumption just is that alpha usually doesn't change much. At least in the kind of images that QOI was designed to be able to, you know, designed to be used for. Like, it can be used for any image, as long as the width and height are, you know, less than 4 billion. But, yeah, it will just be very, very inefficient if the alpha is always changing. Worst case, it would just be a bigger file because we wouldn't be able to use references. Exactly. Okay, let's do this. So we can use this operation if the green channel is within -2 to 31. So larger than or equal to -32 and less than or equal to 31 on the green channel. And red and blue are -8 to 7. -8 to 7. Okay. And in that case, we need to actually do 2 bytes. The first byte becomes the literal value 10 up in the top 2 bits, and then the green difference down there. Bias of 32 for the green channel and a bias of 8, which means you add 32, right? Yes. So here I would add 32 for the green. Well, hold on. Let's get rid of this nonsense for a moment. Keep Visual Studio happy. Let's say that we want the literal value 10 shifted left by 6. So 10 appears there first, then we shift it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm really struggling to highlight things, like even trying to move things like this. I'm trying to... And indeed, I do keep on moving things in here by mistake. Okay, and this is the green value that appears here, not the red value. And it's biased by 32, and it needs to be shifted by how much? Nothing, right? Its value is just right here. So we don't need to shift it at all. So it's just that. Wow, that's actually a pretty concise line. And we don't need to worry about ANDing these bits because we've already guaranteed that it's within this range. So we know that this plus 32 is going to fit within 6 bits. Theoretically. Oh, let's just do a quick check. If the value is -32 and we add 32, then the value is 0. So yep, we just have all 0 bits there. And if the value is already 31 and we add 32, then the value that will get stored is 63. And that is that. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 6 1 bits. So nice. The longest it can be is 6 bits. Alright, so that's the first byte, then we need the second byte. I guess I have a bug in my implementation. I didn't check for collisions. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, I kind of want to see what that looks like though. That must make some really cool looking images. I wonder what kind of... I guess a photograph would make a nice amount of collisions. Illustrations would probably make less, right? Well, depends how much shading there is in the illustration, I guess. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, hold on a second. This is different to what I realized. Now I understand why it's called Luma. Huh. Well, actually, I don't. I just understand why it's not called diff, but bigger. Because what we're including, what we're encoding, haha, this is actually really cool. Unfortunately, it means that I can't reuse these. Or I can, but I have to do an additional calculation. Too bad it's not standard practice that people creating specifications should also create a test suite. There are a bunch of QOI files. Like, I'm not sure if they were official, but let me just... Thank you for reminding me to open up this folder, because I'm about to be testing it. My computer's starting to run very slowly. I wonder if it's Visual Studio. This happened a time recently. But yeah, there are these images Hold on. Boop. Became with something. There was some download that downloaded these images. This one here is the edge case one. My computer is fucking dying right now. I can't open a PNG using Faststone. And Faststone is not a big image viewer. It's small. Okay, yeah, there you are. That's the edge case one. And then some transparent ones, non-transparent stuff. Okay. So what we're actually encoding is not the difference in green from the previous color directly. We're looking at the difference minus green channel difference. Interesting. So what does that mean? Difference minus... So red channel difference minus green channel difference. What does that mean practically? Is that like... It's like how different the differences are. What does that mean? Is this like acceleration versus speed? I'm trying to work out... No, because the differences are like from the same... What does this practically mean? All colors change a lot. Hue shifts? Yeah, is it like a hue shift? Yeah, you know how much the green and you know how much more or less the other two change than that. Yeah, I understand how you can get the original... I understand how it can like be decoded to the correct color. I'm just trying to work out like, if I put that into English, what does this mean? Red changes 2 more than green. Ah, right, I think I get why it's called Luma now. Okay, I think I get it. So they're assuming that the green channel is effectively a good measure of brightness. So they're basically encoding the difference in brightness to the previous pixel, and then this little bit here corrects for the fact that the other channels might not quite have changed as much as the green channel did. Right? So this is effectively, I think they're treating this almost as if it's a change in brightness, because, you know, green's what we're most sensitive to. They're not really properly calculating what the luma is. But yeah, I think that's what they're doing. The assumption would be that all colors change equally if an image is getting darker or brighter, right? So these would be 0 in that case, and you'd only need to encode this. But it might not quite be perfectly changing all at the same time. So they encode they allow a few bits to encode the difference of how the red and blue are changing relative to this. Okay, I think I get it. The colors change a lot, but the change is consistent across channels. Yes, yes. Nice, thank you. Thank you for explaining that. Hi, Katsuragi-kun. It means my brain hurts. Hi, World of Regs, sorry! This is arguably the most complicated one. Operation. Okay, so we're not caring about the green changing by less than that and the blue changing by less than that. No! We're caring about the difference between red and green changing by less than that. Okay, so I need to make another thingy here. Which is int80. This is diff. What should I call it? It's red minus green. So in other words, it's how bigger red is compared to green. So I would call this diff RG, I guess. Equals the difference of red minus the difference of green. Green. Oh god, my Visual Studio is just starting to chug. Why is there cheese on my face? Hi, Priest! Red feels hot. Understandable. Wait, I heard of people tasting color but feeling color? Oh, I see what you mean. Hard. Bandevnal. I'm joking, puns are welcome here. Thank you for the pants, Stewie. And the posture check. And you could see the red feels hot as well, yeah, definitely. Although that's sort of little help describing the colour to someone who can't see them. Guess it's just a random fact. Thank you for the hydration as well. I hydrated. Difference in between blue and green is the difference in blue minus the difference in green. This is not a large difference in colours. This is a large difference in green with blue and red changing by a similar amount too. Yep. And we're testing to see if green is within that range. The difference in red and green being within that range, and the difference in blue and green being within that range. Right. Just neaten this up. There we are. Nice, it even aligns the same. Oh my god. If green is similar enough to previous green and red / blue don't are similar enough to green. No. Changed by a similar amount. I feel like I'm pretty much just repeating this comment. I don't really need this comment here anymore because I have this here now. But whatever. Wait, what? Oh. Hang on, what? How? Oh my god, chat's moving quickly. Sheesh, I'm missing. Fox follows Sako. I love those Sako names. So, were they Sako Neko was it? But I like the name, yeah, Sako Neko. The art journey is amazing. Wish I had had determination. Wait, have I seen? I'm not sure. Have I seen Sako Neko? Can't remember. A reflection of Yuke's amazement with coding. Aw. Aw. Wait, Sako Neko is interested in coding something? Interesting. Okay. Suggested reading ones? Okay, well, maybe they'll be streaming at the end of this one. No, she is out. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're encoding the difference in green here. And then we're moving on to the next byte. So what this means is, well, what this entire thing means is, get the value at this pointer, and then move on to the next, move the pointer onto the next value, so that the next time you access this, you're looking at the next value. So let's do that. Let's access it again. So we access it once. We set it to the op bits plus the difference in green. Thank you for the pets. Ah, I see. Thank you. No. No.
Cheese.
No.
Cheese.
No.
Cheese.
No.
Juustoa. Cheese.
Cheese.
I've run out of effects. Wait, no, I haven't. There we are.
Cheese.
Jesus Christ, how much cheese?
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Cheese.
Caseri.
I can't even do an angry face because I have to tilt my head to such extremes. Hey! Oh, you're cleaning enough, I guess. Thanks. Clean
Caseri.
me. And the old cheese and pat. Imagine the stench. I know, right? Like cheese and Jesus. I like cheese, but I think this might put me off. Alright. The way it moves like this when I tilt my head is just amusing. It just looks like ridiculous, like a really long fringe. Okay, and then we encode the difference in red versus green, in the top 4 bits and the difference in blue versus green in the bottom 4 bits. Offset by 8. Take a close look at that cheese falling off my head. Okay, so we encode this one. Shifted left by... Actually, we encode this one plus 8. Shifted left by 4. And we encode...
Cheese.
No, we don't encode cheese. We encode this one. Shifted left, there. Added with 8. Not shifted left at all. Okay, that's what we do. I'm gonna align this. But hi, Fab. Cheese that you please do not. I mean, well, that's a bit late, isn't it? You already have. Alright, so that's this one done, hopefully. And let's not forget the continue. Yep, that's already there. Okie dokie. Alright, now we move through to the 2 worst case scenarios where we need to encode the bytes, the colors literally. Which will obviously always happen at the beginning unless the image is purely black, because, you know, you're probably going to have some colors that are not black. I can do it again if you'd like me to. Nah, it's very generous, but I'll pass, thank you. Alright, so this is this now. Oh my god, I can't select. Oh my god, okay, it'd be faster if I just type it. There we go. So this is literal RGB value. And this is encoded by... Well, actually, we need to test if alpha... Hang on a second, where do we need to do this? I have a note here, test for different alpha early on. Ah, yes, I see why I need to do that. So this one should not actually be last. This test should be done like here. And the reason for that is because the checks for this and this, those two specifically, do not test the alpha. They're assuming that the alpha is the same. So actually I need to do the test for this one and encode this operation before we check the differences in red, green, and blues. So note, only red/green/blue is checked, not alpha. Okay, so we'll just test for alpha changing here. And down here, we'll encode just the RGB. So this is QOI up RGBA, is that what it's called? Yes. Alright. So all we need to check to see is if the line 561 still has DIGBG. Thank you. I didn't realize. Thank you. I dig that typo. I don't actually. I'd rather wait. Wow, and I actually continued the error the entire way through. Nice. So at least it would have compiled. Thanks, thanks, Katsuragi. Whoa, Akanami! Hi! So we want to see if the current color's alpha is different to the previous color's alpha. And that's all. So if... Ooh, wait. Hold on. I can't be using I can't be using continuous here. I'm gonna need to use a goto because I need to store the current color as the previous color for the next time round. So either I can put callprev equals callnext, callprev, you know, but before every single continue, which is kind of gross because I'm repeating the same line many times, and I could easily miss it out one time. Or I just have a thing at the very bottom. Oh, we also need to do this. I wasn't even doing that. Okay, there's two things that I need to do. We need to store the previous color, which is a literal color. So the previous color is equal to the value at this store current pixel color as the previous pixel color for the next time round. How's the economy? Thanks for stopping by. So we have to replace all these continues with a go-to to here. So let's call this ooh, this is gonna be confusing. Let's call it end of current pixel. Because I wanted to call it next pixel, so I could just say go to next pixel, but unfortunately I already have a variable called next pixel, so I guess I could change this to current pixel. I think current pixel would be a better... Yeah, you know what? I think current pixel is a better name anyway. Alright, let me rename this. Next pixel is hereby known as current pixel. Boop. Sure, question mark? Yeah, I think that'll do, I guess. I could call it pixel current and pixel next if I want to be actually consistent. Yeah, I should probably do that. You know what? Let's do that as well. Pixel car. Boop. What? I didn't think I just did the correct thing. Let me try again. What are you talking about? Find and replace it is. How do you do all of them? Alt A on this one. And final pixel is hereby known as pixel final. And then my naming is much more consistent. The real next pixel, yeah. Final, yeah, it's the address of the very final pixel. Finale? Pixel finale? Should we call it that? No, because that'll confuse me. Sorry. So we don't actually need to do that. We can just say call car because we've already got that dereferenced up here. Might as well reuse it. Okay, so I can now call this next pixel. And I can just say go to next pixel. Wait, how do you do this again? Next pixel was referenced but not defined. Wait, really? Is that not how you define a line? Or is it just because this weird thing has never been closed? Okay, nice. Wait, what? Transfer of control bypasses initialization of colon diff red, diff green, diff blue, diff RG, diff BG. Okay, who cares? Okay, I guess I can put this into a block. Wait, is this gonna... hold on. Is this gonna work if I put these into a block? This difference here is used by this, and the difference in green is used here. So if I put this entire section into a block, my favorite word is money because I can't get enough of it. Pat. Okay, I'm gonna put this into a block and just see if it... Okay, right, that does make it happy. Okay, we'll do it that way. It's a bit messy because of the additional indentations I'm gonna be needing, but... Alright. Again, when I do go to here, it's going to complain that, oh no, you're skipping initialization of these two, but then I guess I can put this one into its own block as well. And then it should be happy. So the deal with these blocks is that anything defined inside this block will not be accessible outside this block. Hi, Omni. So, when we're skipping with this goto, we are no longer, you know, it can see that this is a completely separate block. Where this has not yet been initialized because the code hasn't yet been reached. But, again, I don't entirely understand why it's okay with that. But, not with it inside its own block, but I feel like I need to understand the compiler in more great detail to understand exactly why it doesn't like skipping over initialization. Oh, I guess it's because it skips over initialization of these. And if these weren't in their own block, there's no guarantee that code later on couldn't also be accessing these. But because they're in their own block, and we're skipping to after that block, there is a guarantee that no code after this block could possibly be accessing these, because these were defined inside this block, and now you're outside that block. So these don't exist later on. So it doesn't have to worry about, well, you skipped past where you're doing this, but maybe you want to access them here, you know? But you cannot now, due to them being in this block. I guess that's it. There we are, I rubber ducked my way through that one. Does the uke have a favourite word? I don't know really. There are certain words that when someone says them, cheese will appear on my face, like that. But there are also certain words that when I say them, or when I hear them, I think, huh, that is a good word. Like even when I was reading people's names, I was like, that's a good name, I like that name. I can't really think of those right now. If I could, that would be a sign that the word is like overused and I wouldn't like it so much, I think. I think part of the reason I like them is because of their, you know, like how rare they are. The novelty. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. I never finished doing this. I'll do another one here. Guess I should have them there. If I'm wanting every line to be commented. Which I'm not really, but whatever. Guess I've got myself into that now. Have one there. And this skip is now okay because these are being defined in their own block. This is fine. Oops, this is... Oh my god. That should be no problem. So we should have no continues within this block anymore, hopefully. Yeah. Apparently there's no continues in the entire file anymore. Okay, nice. That would have been a horrible error if I hadn't realized that I wasn't storing cold prev. Because look, I'm referencing cold prev a whole bunch of times, but I was never ever setting it. I was only setting it like at the very beginning when defining it. So yeah, that would have been very confusing. None of these would have ever matched unless the color happened to be close to black, which is the default value of prev. Oh my goodness. Cat! Hi! Thank you for the pets! How's the cat doing? Hi, Monotone. You're welcome for the reminder to not leave your brightness at maximum. People don't leave their volume at maximum, do they? I don't understand why people often have their monitor brightness so high. It's so weird to me. I only just realized that recently, the wildly different behaviors of some people between loudness of sound and loudness of brightness. Hi, Cat. Hope you're doing alright. You're playing music. No, you're making me play music while you wiggle your ass in my face. I see. I see how it is. My earbuds automatically raise the volume of what they connect to max. What the hell? That should be illegal! Like, there are actually like European standards regarding maximum volume and stuff, which has resulted in AVLS, automatic volume level limiting system, which is extremely annoying. But putting them to maximum, I think, goes too far in the opposite direction. AVLS was a European thing, right? I might be wrong. You're just doing music, like, what? Like a fucker to a snake? What? What? I realized how that was just gonna sound like I'm swearing. Are you gonna blame nails or is that a meme? I didn't get it. Hi, small block. Faker? Fakia? What? What is this? I'm playing me. I see. So your wiggling bottom is like a snake. Pronounced Fakia? Is that like a snake charmer? Okay. So if the previous colors alpha, which is called reserved, is different at all to the current one. Which way around was I doing it? I was doing color current first. It's not equal to this. Then we're gonna have to do this full 5 bytes. Ah! Oh my god, wow, that was a very long Yuki hick. Just throwing all the F-bombs around there. No, look, I wasn't trying to. Although I did realize it would sound like that. The tail charmer. that's kind of that's pretty cute actually. You make someone happy and their tail goes up. Also, the people that steps on hot charcoal spikes, etc. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that was the same people. Okay, so first byte needs to be all ones, also known as 255. Then we just have red, then green, then blue, then alpha. Wow, this one's easy as hell. Alright, this should be easy. Let's set this to be all ones. So I might as well just say, I know I can make it 255, but it's gonna make more sense if I do that in me, because this is like the op code. Otherwise, if it's 255, I'm like, wait, what? 255? So what, you mean maximum alpha or something silly is what Future Uke will think. Future Uke is pretty silly. Welcome back, Muck. Butt and tail charmer. Oh yeah, okay, I see, yeah, because the arse goes up to wiggle. I see how it is. Now, if I was storing red, green, blue, and reserved, known as alpha, in the order of that, red, green, blue, alpha, I could just set, I could just treat this as a pointer to a 32-bit thing. And in one line, set all of the red, green, blue, and alpha to the colors previous, or to the current colors ones. But unfortunately, they're stored in the order of blue, green, red, alpha, if I'm not mistaken. Where's a good definition? Yeah, blue and then green and then red then that. So unfortunately, I'll have to go through them one by one, like a pleb. Bye, Emma! So we're gonna have red, green, blue, alpha. So that's the current colors.
Käse.
Nope, not the current colors, the current color. Why though? Red, green, blue, alpha. Oh my god. Green, blue, clue, reserved. Nice. That's that. Next up, we have. I kind of want to put this down there. Oh, I say next up. This is the very last thing, isn't it? I think this is the last thing for the encoding. Oh, no, not quite. We gotta like write the end of file marker. Hi, Alkalunk. How are you doing? How are you clunking? Next up, the finale. No, the final. The finale will be like the grand. Showing it off working, and it'll work on the very first attempt, because you know that's how it always goes when you're coding, right? If you're Alkalunk, it might. But if you're me, it sure doesn't. Okay, so the code for red, green, and blue is 11111110. So yeah, we don't even need an if statement for this one. This is the final, the last fallback. Funny how it's 2 words, but they just have 2 words, but they have the same meaning. Kinda. I feel like a finale is like something special, at least in English. I don't know how it's used in French. Well, for a start, it wouldn't be pronounced finale in French. But it would be like a... Isn't it more like a grand culmination of things in English, not French? Cat, explain. If you're still here. Alright, so... Barking cat goes 111. No! Not that kind of 1111111. Amazing. Why is this on my clipboard? Oh yeah, right, because I just moved it from there to there. Couldn't be bothered to just type that. Okay, so actually I can just copy this and just change it very slightly. Because the encoding for RGB is almost the same as the encoding for RGBA. We just only have red, green, and blue, and the final one is a 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. That's it. Last resort. So no need for an if statement. That should be it. That should be it. Finally, for other stuff, same meaning and 1 letter difference. Just blah, blah, blah. Oh, I see. Finale is English, usually used for arts and performances. E. Makes sense. Okay. I think that... Oh no, wait. Sorry. Okay, that is the end of the loop for going through every pixel, but it's not the end of the file just yet. We have to write this. The bytes stream end is marked with 700 bytes followed by a single 01 byte. Did I ever implement checking for the end of a file? Test for EOF marker. Did I ever use that? Yeah. Okay. I did. Looks like I did quite thorough checking there as well. Good job, Pastyk. Alright. So now we just write the end of file marker. So this is... So this is... move to next pixel in image. In original image, I guess I should say. Yeah. Where's my hand? There it is. Do you ever just lose your hand sometimes? Move to next pixel in original image. Okay. If... Oh yeah, right, the run next encoding of any not yet written run of identical pixels. I'm glad Pastyk had done that as well. Okay, so before we return things, we're doing that. Write the end of file marker. Now this is 7 of these in a row. Bye, Damnal! Thank you for stopping by and for the flipping gifted subs. Very generous of you. I really, really, really appreciate it. Okay. So if I were caring about efficiency super much, I would just put 7 identical lines in a row, followed by a 01 byte. If I were caring about readability, well, I don't know, actually, arguably, 7 identical lines in a row is more immediately obvious that it's 7 identical bytes, rather than having to look at a for loop and say, okay, we're repeating this 7 times. Ooh. You know what? If I care even more about... Oh my god, thank you, Siri! And the pad as well! Thank you! I'm happy. Why isn't it making me look angry? There, now I can look happy, but the pad's finished. God damn it. 1 second, I will do those in a moment. But I just realized that if I care even less about readability, and even more about performance, I can just pretend that the first 4 bytes are a 32-bit 0. And the next 4 bytes make up the remaining 3 zeros and a single 01 byte. But I don't think it would be able to be a 1, literally, because it's little endian, isn't it? So if I pretend... Here's what I'm thinking. Wait, I should do the hydration first. 1 minute. Before I forget. Get cared for, Ned! Thank you. I am being cared for. Sorry, gremlin burst out for a moment there. Alright. So what I'm imagining doing is... I thoroughly enjoy that you have a bit, and 4 bits is a nibble. And 8 bits, or 2 nibbles, is a byte. Yes. The nibble. I was actually... Whoa! Adam! Thank you very much for the raid! I was actually dealing with nibbles... there. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid! Hi! How are you doing? What are you up to? Welcome in, Commodore. Saying you don't like little Indians will give you funny looks. Not that kind. And hi, welcome in, Nice Asunian. Anyway, let me just quickly shout out. Game, Dev, Adam, I'm gonna pull out of the Twitch API what you're up to before you can even tell me. League of Legends. Wait, where's my hand? Goddammit, there it is. Wait, League of Legends. TOTK? Is that League? Wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I think those might be things from two different things. 8 hours! Sheesh! Wait, did it say 8 hours, or was it pulling the stream title and time from a previous VOD rather than the current one? I guess it's because the current VOD isn't published yet, probably. I should probably stop doing it the way I'm doing it, because a lot of people don't publish the VOD immediately, including me now. But thank you very much for the raid! For charity, nice! 8-hour stream. Sheesh. I hope you're alright. Was it actually League of Legends? God, I think it pulls the thing that you were streaming from a different place compared to where it pulls the title and time from. I'm trying to remember what my encode does. Raise the full £50 I aimed for. Nice, good job. Yeah, that's what the charity was. Excuse me. That one was from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god. Sorry. Ad? AD? What is AD? Oh, or is it just that Twitch is showing you an ad right now? God damn it. Twitch, you are apparently showing an ad. Mini also. Oh wow, that's cool. The bat. That's cool. I wasn't aware that you two knew each other. The bat. I want to do more stuff with the mini. Every time I think about it, I'm realizing, but we kind of finished Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. We could still be playing pool though. Mini is alive. Hell yeah! I'm trying to do that. I've been in a few streams of his when he does in Pokemon. Yeah. I haven't seen him live for a long time though. Wait, actually I do think I remember you being in his chat. You didn't know I played League terribly. Pat. That's pretty cool. Take care of yourself, please. 8 hours is a long time to be streaming for. Seems to show him the starting soon screen Easter egg. Wait, which one? Anyway, I need to raid and run though. Have a fantastic rest of your stream. Completely understandable. Please take care of yourself. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm a strange cat and currently I'm doing nerdy things. I'm sorry. Let me just show you another nerdy thing. Because all this stuff moving around is part of a Unity setup that I sometimes stream as well. That's the only thing that I really have to say about myself. Yep. And right now I'm working on making an image encoder according to these specifications. This is the entire specifications of the entire file format, 1 page. Well, look, you can see the automatic exposure kicking in. I zoom in and the grey background goes dimmer. You see that? So those who say, oh my god, light mode, no! Can thank me, because you're not getting maximum white. You forgot already. There's 2 keys that say high and mini. Oh, okay. I did remember that that there were keys that say some things. I didn't remember the high mini one, so yeah. I'd love to show you. I'd love you to show him that. Go to the specification page in a QOI image. I mean, I could do. It probably encode very well if it's just white and black. If it's not anti-aliased. It's minimalist. Is this like a suckless standard? Unfortunately, it's not like a... I guess it's technically not a standard. It's not being used in many places. It was only invented last year. The whole reason it was invented is to be simple. The guy who made it thought, okay. He basically looked at PNG and said, there's got to be a better way to do this than this format that is extremely, you know, very complicated to learn, like to take in. The documentation, the specifications are, oh my god, if the other hand would track, that'd be great. Many pages, and it's very slow to encode and pretty slow to decode. This is about, if I remember rightly, on average, it's something like, what is it, like 4 or 5 times faster to decode and dozens of times faster to encode. And it gets similar compression ratios to PNG. But the really cool thing is, because this is so simple, it doesn't employ anything at the end to like reduce redundancies within the output code, like the output encoding. So so the really nice thing is there are still redundancies that can be exploited by like just zipping up the QOI file. And often, if you do that, you will get a smaller file than PNG, which is so cool, even just like with deflate. So through the relatively simple encoding and like a really well-known thing like deflate, you can actually end up getting better compression than PNG. Probably still faster than PNG. And certainly more simply. Now, is it slow because they aren't ASM optimizations to make? Usually simple things are less computationally expensive. The thing about PNG is there are many different filters. Basically ways of pre-processing a row of pixels in order to result in code that's more easily compressible by like Huffman, not Huffman encoding, what is at the end of PNG? Is it LZMA? It's some general purpose encoding. PNG is just a BMP in a compressed archive. No, it's much harder than that. It's for every row of pixels, it applies some filters to that row. Basically, some of them look at the difference in color between the pixel to the left of it and just encode that difference. Some of them look at the difference in color to the pixel above it, you know, assuming it's not the first row, and encode the difference like that. Some of them get the average of the above and to the left, and I can't remember, it might also be to the top left. and encode the pixel as a difference to that. I think there might be some other ones. And there's no good way for it to tell which filter will produce the best result. So it has to try every single filter for every single row. So it's a lot of kind of almost brute forcing at the encoding stage. That's one of the biggest reasons why it's so slow. Typically, PNG encoders are going to be less brute forcey on the on like lower compression settings. That's basically what the compression setting means. How exhaustively are you searching for the best possible encoding thing? The lower compression setting ones will try like the most commonly good settings first, whereas the high compression settings are going to more exhaustively check every possible combination. I think that is one of the reasons that it's so slow. And then on top of that, you've got the complexity of like LZMA compression and Huffman coding. So yeah, this is not is not like that. I think there might even be other things. There are different modes as well, right? There's palletized modes in PNG files, which is another whole, you know, way that they work. Haven't actually looked into how they work. And then there's just grayscale mode as well, which I guess is just palletized to a grayscale palette. But then there are different sizes of palettes. And yeah, metadata and stuff regarding things. Anyway. Alright. So I think I've just finished the encoding of most of this. I now need to write the end of file marker here, or end of bytes stream, I guess, which is 7 0 bytes followed by a single 1 byte. Which I can do in 2 lines of code if I don't care about readability so much. Wait, actually I could make this slightly more readable in a way that would still compile away to the same thing. Okay, so basically I need 7 0 bytes and 1 byte. So the end of the file needs to look like 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1. And these are not bits. These are bytes. So basically, hex. So 0x00, 0x00. That. And here's the thing. This here is equal to a single 32-bit value of 0, which is kind of nice. So what I could do is just write that in one fell swoop, as if it's a 32-bit integer. I have to tell the compiler, look, I know that this is really a pointer to a byte, but humor me here, pretend, just use your imagination, pretend that this is actually a pointer to a 32-bit integer. And you do that by saying that this is a uint32t pointer. And then I should be able to set this to whatever I want. Should be able to set this to a 32-bit value. Hang on a second. I'm pressing keys I'm not trying to press. Oh, hold on a second. Ah, right. I need to... Hold on a second. One second. Let's not do any of this. One second. So what this is doing is it's converting this pointer to a byte into a pointer to a 32-bit thing. But we need to actually... We're not trying to set what it's we're not trying to set the pointer itself. We're trying to set the value it's pointing to. So we have to do this. And that should be okay. It's not. Expression must be a blip or a function designator. What? Wait, why is that failing? Instruction unclear, deleting system 32. No, don't do that. What was QI data? It is a pointer to uint8t. cannot pretend that it's a pointer to a UN32T, huh? Thought I was doing something like this in another program of mine, actually. Well, don't worry, Monotone, apparently I don't understand anything either, because this isn't correct. Okay, I guess pointers are a little spooky. Welcome to pointer time. Brace yourself. Alright, QOI data. Why is this then not happy about this? Oh my god! The way you dereference it is like that. Okay, there it works now. This is getting the address of the pointer, which is so not what I wanted to do. It's backwards. Right, there we are. Sheesh. Minor brain fart. Is this you when you code in C++? Yes. This is me. This is me. Sorry. Rust users think pointers are spooky, do they? I thought Rust... Well, actually, I don't know about Rust. I've still not looked into it. The most I've seen of Rust are... the fact that my hand's not tracking. Okay, there it goes. The most I've seen of Rust is Duhu's streams where he's trying to learn some Rust. And Virtual Hobbies streams, I guess. I haven't seen a huge amount of those. Come on out! Thank you for the follow. Hi. People obsessed with memory safety are spooked by pointers. I guess not only that, but I'd imagine that they are a bit. To be fair, pointers basically make memory safety impossible. Well, it's more like the safety comes from the person coding, rather than, you know, the compiler or the language itself. Most times I've seen talking about Rust come off as a bit unpleasant. Wait, what? Wait, the people talking about Rust? Or the language itself? I think... Oh, most people. Oh, okay. I mean, Duhu and Harvey are very much not unpleasant. Good night, devil! Provable memory safety. Yeah, okay, I guess so. Let's just have to safety in America buy SUVs. I see. We just hope for the borrow checker to find where we screw up. Wait, what's that? In response to? Rust users think... Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in Rust, but I've never looked into it. I'm interested in the idea that it can be as efficient as C, but because all this checking stuff is enforced before compile time. Or at compile time, I guess. But not at runtime. You know, like checks and things it's basically made in advance so that you can't write something that could go wrong. Wait. Does Rust still have a garbage collector? In which case, it pretty much couldn't be as efficient as C, right? It doesn't? Okay, nice. Alright, I like it more already. Maybe that's one of the things I liked about Rust. Oh, wait. The language managed memory for you. Wait, what do you mean? You mean that a garbage collector is like inherently not a thing that's necessary because of like how variables are defined and stuff? And passed around? It is a nice language, but as soon as you mention that it'd be nice if it had a specification, people will throw you out of the window. Well, just use Crablang instead. Rust carries a lot of drama with it. Switch to Crablang. Alright, so we have, effectively we can do this. Well, effectively we don't even need to do that, we can just do that, because this is implied to be a 32-bit number, I guess. Wait, how did you do it again? You, right? You was a way of saying that, so... Oh my god, it looks like... Oh, you... But this is 0 with a unsigned suffix. There's interpreting it as UN32T. The rules of the language make it impossible or difficult to have multiple owning handles pointers to an object. I see. And then when it falls out of scope, it's... just like when it falls out of scope in C, I guess. Poof, gone, nice. Even though they also want Rust to be used in safety stuff, but that requires a spec. Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very new language that's still in development, so... I mean, this is why I don't like using, like, this week's hottest language, which is Rust. And be something else next week. Okay, Rust seems to be sticking around a little bit, but there are a lot of languages that just pop into existence every week because, you know, it becomes trendy. But the problem with a lot of them is that they're not going to hang around. That's why I don't like them. And then also the fact that they don't... Because they're currently so much a work in progress still, it's hard to write stuff that won't be broken for someone else when they get a new version of the compiler, you know, next week, right? Hi, Rainy May! Yeah, Devnull was Devnull again. And gifted a bunch. Yeah, congrats, I remember you getting one. In the C++ community, they're now talking about doing a safe subset for C++. That sounds interesting, but I hate to imagine how confusing and bloated that text is going to look. Like how much boilerplate there's going to be. Yuki, send food, please. I'm Starvo. I'm sorry, Scarber. Can I call you Starber? Yeah, it sounds like slang for Starbucks. Thanks for the sub, Defnal. That's why I came here. Ah! Nice! I feel like I've seen your name before, though. Somewhere else. Probably. Maybe Nova Liminal stream? Or Enland stream? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of places where it's likely that I might have seen someone who's interested in coding stuff. I've been here in passing. Ah, okay. I like the name, but I'm a sucker for numbers that are the number of values that a data type can hold. What a weird thing to be a sucker for. Each crate can use a different edition. Hold on a second. The rest of the versioning system, so the compiling part shouldn't be much of an issue. Ah, that sounds interesting. I can't eat the super cheap pasta without proper cheese, damn it. No, you don't need to throw cheese at me then. Rust has const fn. It's about the same as C++ const expr. Wait, fn sounds like a function though. Went to Zorenheimer? And J Blow's stream. Ah, I do not actually know those people. Huh, interesting. If you see me there too. No, it can't be those two. Well, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try to stalk you anymore. But yeah, fn is short for function. Const function is a function that can be evaluated at compile time. Ah, okay. Okay, so they're just... Okay, interesting use of the word function. Okay. Alright, I get it. Fair enough. Language is more of a trend. Rust I found myself using regularly because its performance a lot is it does performance a lot better than C++. Wait, what do you mean? How is it able to be... I thought C++ was... Huh, interesting, okay. But yes, that I was meaning to lead on to say that actually, that I have seen Rust sticking around a lot more. And I also completely understand that that's probably going to make, you know, certain people very vocal for it. Oh, UN21, what'd that be like? The kind of people who are going to be a bit obnoxious. It's not that Rust is faster, it's harder for you to poo-poo the optimizer. Ah, interesting, okay. Curiosity itches if you want to scratch. Yeah, well, don't worry about it. Maybe it is from here that I recognize you in the past. 0 cost abstractions. 0 overhead iterators. Okay, what do you mean by 0 overhead iterators?
Cheese.
What is the overhead? Because an iterator, you're gonna need to like fetch a value and increment it, right? What is the overhead to that? Is it somehow not doing that? I feel like a better way to say 0 cost is compile cost. Because you have to like, because it's harder to get it to compile? I see. Reminds me of the Linux is only free if you don't value your time thing. QOI stuff in Rust when? That might not be a bad thing to try to do. As a, well, okay, maybe it would be a bad thing to try to do as like a first attempt of a thing to do in Rust. I should probably start simpler than that, especially if I want to make it efficient. Oh, compile times can get slow. Oh, okay. C++ and Rust is about compiling performance, but for that, you need to know more nuance if using stuff like pointers and stuff to write actual performance code. Okay. Interesting that it can do some of that itself. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Then maybe QOI stuff wouldn't be as hard if I'm wanting to make it performant in Rust. Because I was thinking I might have to work out how to do equivalent stuff to like pointers in Rust, but I guess not. I guess pointers are not particularly a thing, then, if this is the memory save thing anyway. When you do iterators in C++, the code has to load the element into memory, do what it does, unload it, rinse and repeat for every element. Okay, what is an iterator then? Maybe I'm not understanding what the word iterator means. Are you meaning like accessing an array by index? Because I understand why that's slower, because you've got to like, you need to know the address of the array. You need to know the length of an element. The length of an element because known at compile time. Then you've got to like multiply that by the index you want and add it to the start of the array, right? To get the position in memory where this thing is stored. There are unsafe flux in Rust too. Nice. I find it very funny how all these safe languages are just kind of acknowledging that safety is not always the best, or even certain things are not possible to do efficiently in that way. So they implement unsafe blocks. Okay, so here's the final thing. In all this time I've been talking, I've managed to make code that writes for 0 bytes. And now I want to increase this by... Okay, here's an interesting question. Light mode, yes. Your arch nemesis, I see. Studded unique underscore picture to a raw pointer. I've never touched that in my life. I don't know. This is. It seems weird to me to make a type for a pointer. I feel like that's inherently not a pointer then. But I don't know many std : things. I only ever used the first ever time I used std : string was in this project. Why am I being sprayed? What? Stop this. Hi, Neil. Okay, I kind of want to concentrate on this a little bit. But, I'm wondering, what we're doing here is we're saying, treat this region in memory that is like, gonna be a value that is the address of some other memory, right? Because this is the pointer. Treat this as if it's not a pointer to a byte, because this address is going to be like 32-bit, right? Really stored in memory, at least if it's compiled for x86. So pretend that these 4 bytes of memory are not pointing to a byte, but pretend these 4 bytes of memory are pointing to 4 bytes of memory, and int32. So normally when I do this ++, it's increasing this number by 1 because we want to point to the next single byte in memory. But if I cast this to a pointer to a 4-byte number, and then I increment it by 1, does that increase it by 4? Effectively, does it point to the next 32-bit number then, rather than the next 8-bit number? Or can you indeed not even increment a thing if you've cast it? I wonder. Let's find out. So what we would want to do is increment that. It's not happy about that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait, expected a close bracket where? Oh, hold on a second, that's because I haven't closed that. Okay, expression must be modified. Okay, no, you can't. You can't increment a thing that's being cast. Jeez, makes sense. Okay, sorry, I just need to concentrate for that, on that for a moment. Hi, Scarlet! So you would need to do this plus or plus equals 4. I learned something that I think is horrible about, well, I don't like it about C. And I'm about to bore you all with it. Right after I've hydrated and posture checked. Thank you, Dara! This looks like C star C++, which is a thing in the industry. Interesting. Yeah, this is basically just I'm much more confident with C, and then I'm just cherry picking little bits from the ++ side where it's convenient for me. But I'm not doing anything like templates. I still don't really get templates. Well, I don't get at all templates in C++. I think I get the very basic idea of them, but not how they work. Not the details. I haven't nyanned? Wait, did I miss a nyan? Oh crap, I missed a nyan! I'm sorry! There you go. Sorry about that, Neil. I hope you're still here. Sorry, there you go. Whoa. Did my nyan just cause me to get a follow? Thank you very much. Thank you for following, Deadly Bro. I think he called you Deadly Brox, and then I realized, wait. The X's are part of the prefix-suffix thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My nose is itching a lot. Oh, posture check as well. She did the thing. Yeah, 7 minutes late, but better late than never, right? Sorry, Neil, I didn't notice. Now I'm gonna have a look and see what else I missed.
Cheers.
I didn't miss cheese. I can't believe you just followed to throw cheese at me. Actually, I can. I think the majority of people do. A little bit of language history. The _0 syntax from C. I don't know what that is. Actually, it didn't come from C. Came from a prior language called B. The B language didn't have arrays, had pointers, and you indexed into them. So when Richie was working with C, he wanted the existing code to be easily ported from B to C. Huh. Interesting. You indexed into a pointer. Does that mean like you gave an offset from that pointer?
Piri.
What? Also, hi Spitfire. Rust has pointer offset or something.
A few moments later.
Exactly, right? Okay, so what I was trying to say was, say you want to increase, actually no, let's just jump up to here. Okay, so say you want to store this value at here, right? This pointer. Or this value, whatever. Maybe this is less scary looking. Say you want to store this, the color red, into this pointer. And then you want to move on to the next position. Which is exactly what this is doing. This is how you do it. Because when you do plus, okay, I know this is obvious for a lot of people, but I need to say this to point out how silly something else is in C, okay? This plus is basically equivalent to plus equals 1, right? Basically that, right? This would do the same thing, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. I think I am wrong because of something I'm about to point out. But normally I use plus plus to mean plus equals 1 on any other line, right? Say I have a value that is my score, right? And I want to add 1 to it. Ta-da! It's adding 1. It's adding that number plus 1. Exactly, right? So I could do that, or I could do that, and they'd be equivalent. Or I could even do that. Now here's the silly thing. Pretend I wanted to store a value here. And I want to... Oh yeah, wait, hold on. One more. The final piece of the puzzle is that this thing here returns what this is. It returns this. And then, afterwards, sneakily behind the scenes, it increases it. If I wanted to actually access this value, I could do that instead. I could put the pluses before it. That adds 1 to this. And then I can access the value at it. And I store that into it. Now here's the silly thing. What if I wanted to store the value red? I didn't want to move on 1 value. I wanted to move on 4 values. Well, you might think, easy, just do this. Yep, compiler's absolutely happy about that as well. But when you do this, the value that's returned is this plus 4. The plus 4 is done before it's dereferenced. Whereas this, the plus 1, is done after it's been dereferenced. This is a very silly thing that tripped me up recently. I was like, well, plus plus just means plus equals 1. So if I want 4, I can do plus equals 4. Nope! That's not how it works. Plus plus is a special case, and it's the only adding thing that you can do to a pointer like this. If you want plus equals 4, you gotta do this, and then that afterwards. Let it be known, in case anybody wants to do that in the future and they don't want it to get tripped up by it. It's very annoying. And this is why it's annoying right now, because I've just stored 4 bytes at this pointer. And now I have to explicitly do that on its own line, because I can't do the plus equals 4 thing. Well, I couldn't do that anyway, because this is... You're not able to... Wait, actually there probably is a way. I'm not doing it on 1 line though. Anyway. That's why some linters even recommend using the prefix ++ instead of postfix. Because they assume that you're wrong when you're doing this and you want it to be incremented beforehand? Take a close look at that Yuke's face. For example, you could do QI data 0. Well, I guess you'll never know what I could do. Can you cast it to UN32 and then ++? I tried. It didn't work. It didn't like me trying to adjust the value of something that I'd cast directly. What I mean is pointers behaving like arrays is from B. Okay. QI data 0 is that, QI data 1 is right. Yeah, okay. That's cool, yes. That is actually I love the fact that you can do that. My finger slips, that was pretty mean. Don't worry. People dumb, but it just seem they're wrong then, right? No, because this is a perfectly valid thing that's used by people already. Don't assume that people using an already established thing are wrong. Okay. Thank you for the pants. Dinari as well! Hi! Welcome. And thank you for the pants as well. So now I have to do this, advance it by 4, and store this, and then advance it by 4, which, to be fair, is still faster than storing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 values, incrementing by 1 each time. It's just a little messy, you know? I mean, I could put it on the same line with a semicolon between, but whatever. Oh my god, there's a lot of pads! No, don't have a bad feeling about it. This is gonna work. I've done stuff like this already. Thank you for the pads, Phoenix as well, and Cytold. Best syntax is still 0. This equals stuff. 1. QOI data equals more stuff. Okay, that's cursed. Let's pretend that. Let's just move right on from that and pretend that's not a thing. Yeah, I've heard once that it works. I forgot about that. That's horrible. It would make sense to me if it was for bytes. If it was a byte array. Because it's the position 1 in memory offset by the position of that pointer. Which does make sense to me. But it loses all sense when if the pointer is not for a byte, but like for an integer. Don't know how difficult this would be, but maybe the hair could grow more ahoge after a certain amount of pads. The ahoge could become longer, if that's what you mean, but I don't think it's what you mean. That would be relatively easy. Spawning additional ones would be harder. But possible, definitely possible. The only problem is, for each one that gets spawned, it's more work. The dynamic bones are gonna build up. And yeah, it's as in like it's more work for the CPU to keep on moving more and more dynamic bones. Just have them always there and hide some. I mean, yeah, I could, but it'll still be more. Just think out loud, don't take it too seriously. You know what? I'm gonna take it super seriously. Notepad. There you go. I'll add that to my big list of notes later on, which are not on this computer. More pads equals more messy hair. But, I don't want them to clip through each other. Sorry, I don't want them to collide. They will have to clip through each other, because if actually working out collisions for them is going to be even worse. Cutting with you, don't worry, she knows what she's doing. Sometimes I do. Okay, so, right. Here's what I was originally trying to say, like, I don't even know how long ago, but I think over half an hour ago. Sussy bucket list of whore. What? That sounds even more sussy when you cut off on a whore. Horrible ideas? Yeah, well. So, here's the thing. The numbers in memory, the 32-bit number 1 is not stored like this. It's stored... Wait, what? Why is this? Like that. Because this is little endian. The little end comes first. Which is, E. So, I actually need to store the value this shifted left by 1, 2, 3 lots of 8 bits. In other words, 24 bits. In other words, the value I need to store is this. Yeah, that. And this is going to require quite some comments for future Yuke to understand. Wait. I want it at the other end, so I need to shift it to the right. It's already being stored at the left side. So this is actually 1 U shifted left by 24. There we are. Got there in the end. Okay, let me make a note about this. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay, so this one is right first for 0 bytes. That's current data position. Advance data position by 4 bytes. And this one here is right. What is this? So this is like hang on a second. Right, this shifted right by 4 bytes, which becomes that at current position. Positino, positioin. Charlito, welcome. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad my strange way of doing writing 8 bytes is enough to make you follow. Hi, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Let's say the integer indexing is a minor horrible. C++ is fully filled out lambda syntax is large and minus large and void truly arcane. No idea what the hell you just summoned, but I think you just summoned something. Lambdas are always scary. Why is it? Okay, I backspace. Then I press end twice, and it puts me there. Why? Ah!
Oh, well. I guess this is what you summoned, Monotone. It is I, the Lambda Monster. I hope you enjoy your Lambda. Sorry. I just can't help.
Cheese?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, now I got a bad feeling about this. Lemon! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. You're scaring my papa? What is scary, papa? Papa. Right, sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get serious again.
It just turns into me just going. The true monster is revealed. You need to go practice to be able to type like a pro typer uke. What? What was I?
Uke is best cat.
No! Ah! Oh my god, that's my head! Okay, that'll never not make me laugh. Thank you very much, Neil. Okay, I actually caught your gem that time that broke into the smaller gems. I leant forward because I didn't want those 1,000 bits to go to waste. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. To remove my head from my neck temporarily. No, thank you. I don't agree, but thank you anyway. Alright, I think that's it. I've written the end of file marker now. So at this point, the data should be fully, all of the QOI data. Jesus Christ, my hand tracking is having issues today. Are there plans for you to create a programming language? No, but I have seen that joke GitHub, the GitHub page for the joke language of Dreambird. And it is kind of tempting to want to make an interpreter for it. Despite how cursed it is with things being able to refer to things that haven't yet been defined and reversing the order of execution and all that stuff. Yeah, for those who haven't seen it, let me just link to it. Because this is quite the treat. Here you go. I only write code that isn't scary. Now, time to get back to make this, excuse me, TMP stuff working. I don't know what TMP is. Sorry. I know this keyboard website. Is there one where it's not words, but just random letters and numbers and symbols? Yeah, probably. Maybe Enden or Doohoo who might know. Yes, I reckon they are the most likely to know because both of them are sort of sometimes doing these, or Doohoo right now is sort of doing those streams where he's trying to get used to the Comac. Is it Comac? Keyboard layout. So he's doing these sort of typing exercises. Maybe though. I feel like that would be harder to do for someone who can touch type. I recently saw a GitHub page for the perfect programming language. Wait, what is that? Is that Dreambird? I don't know of one though, sorry Fox. Template metaprogramming, okay. That sounds complicated and scary. There's another one like it. Oh, okay. Alright. So I keep wanting to do this just to get my hand to start tracking, move it more over here. Even though it can normally track like this far back, it just doesn't start tracking it sometimes. Okay, right. So at this point we've got all of the data in the QOI data array should be everything. But this array is much bigger than we need it to be. When we first initialized this array, we defined it to be as big as it could possibly ever need to be to encode this image in like the worst case scenario. So the worst case scenario would be, so this is the number of bytes per pixel worst case. I think I can make this now, I think I can make these all const exprs actually. Not hash defined. It was a bit messy that I did it that way, but at least I did undefine them. But yeah, let me just make some people happier by changing to you know, stuff. Wait, numpixel same max that was defined there. It's called C now according to the GitHub link you posted. What? Dreambird was recently renamed to C. Please go to the new repo. Wait, what? C is a perfect programming language. These are its features. What? Okay, I think I'm gonna go into the history and find the one from before because, you know, this is 1-2 level of meta humor for me. I actually think it was funnier when it was just listing the features of the language rather than trying to make some joke about being a different language. How do you do this on GitHub? I've never flipping learned how the hell you meant to use GitHub. How does one go back to previous versions of a file? I have no idea. I don't even have a GitHub account. Going to Dreambird, I just need to type const uke equals bestcat and it'll become immutable and able to be changed by any user. History button. Where is history button? History button. I see no history button. History. I still see no history button. Oh well. The best I can do is click on this. You can see the rewind clock. Oh! Initial commit 2 weeks ago. That's not the original one. Or am I just on the wrong flipping repository, I wonder? Or did they actually delete Dreambird and then remake Dreambird or something? Let me try a thing. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this one way or another. Nah! Stop this. One sec, where is it? I just removed the commit spot. You can just like hide the fact that things happened? I thought they didn't... Oh, moved? Moved? Nice. Nice. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. No cheesing.
Cheese.
Only holding. Why am I? No, my hands tracking. None of my hands. All 8 of my hands are not tracking. Jeez.
Cheese.
No, not cheese. Jeez. Why is this taking forever? I swear to God, no. I said jeez.
Cheddar.
Coverage 109%. No.
Cheese.
10 times? No. Let's not do that. There we are.
Shy.
Ta-da! Web archive to the rescue.
Cheese.
Here it is. Cannot escape. There we are. This is what it used to be, so I'll just post this. Ta-da! Get archived, nerd. Right, anyway, back to back to QOI encoder. Ikea has the cheesy curtain on her eyes. I do. Unfortunately, I have the weird cheesy wedding veil. Hi, Chaos! And did I ever say hi to Fartingle? Hi, Fartingle. Your name will never not make me smile. Stop! And I don't! How is the don't doing? How's the do don'ting? Okay, let me change these to const expers. uint32t, I guess. And we'll just equals that. We don't need to do 5u, specifically u anymore, I guess. This is annoying because it's not going to align with anything else. Although I guess I could just do that. Whoa! Thank you for the volley post dankism. Post dankism, nice. Alright, let's redefine all these const expr uint32t. This equals this. I'll run through what this actually is after this. Const expr uint32t, not 23, not 23! Equals this. Okay, so yeah. So this is the number of bytes. Wait, I should undefine these now as well. Still need to do this one. So yeah, this is the number of bytes per pixel in the worst case scenario, which is 5. And that's because the worst case scenario is that you have to use this op every time. And this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bytes. I join and already someone's discussing Dreambird. Yep, welcome. Array start at minus. There's a lot of treats there. Then there are a number of other bytes that you need on every QOI file, which are the ending, the 8 bytes, which I was just adding code for to do below, and the 14 bytes of the header, which are these. Boop. 14-byte header. And so the worst case is that you can possibly do is... Wait, hang on a second. Maximum number of pixels. Definitely encodable. Okay, right. So this is the number of pixels that can ever be encoded in a 4 GB QOI file. And what we actually allocate space for is not that. We're not allocating 4 GB of space. I'm sure you'd be happy to hear. Why is there cheese? Thank you for the pat sex here as well. Sorry. What we actually allocate is somewhere. Where are you? There we are. We work out basically kind of like before, but this time we're just adding the size of the header. Oh, actually, we should be adding this. Whew. And then we might as well just use that. This is very annoying, very unsatisfying alignment of comments now, but whatever. Oh, this looks horrible to read now. God damn it. What if I just... Okay, that looks nicer. Okay, so the worst possible case for this particular file is the number of pixels in the file times the number of bytes per pixel, in the worst case, plus the number of other bytes, the header and the footer, if you like. Yeah, so that's how much space we allocate. So actually we want to... Well, I guess we've already allocated the space for it, so... I guess it would just be more of a waste of time and a temporary waste of memory to actually make a new array of the correct size, copy only the data bytes that we used from this excessive array to the correct size array, and then free up this excessive array. Because temporarily there for a moment you'll be using even more memory, you know? So I'm tempted to just keep the array defined bigger than it needs to be. Thank you for the pants, Angel. Hi! One second. I'm tempted to just keep this array bigger than it needs to be, and then we just return this value here, which is the length. Because anytime that we're using this array, we are going to be using this length value as the arbiter of how much data is in this array, how big the array is. So might as well just pretend that the array is actually only this long. Because when we free it later on with like delete, because I use new, the new keyword to allocate it, when I later free it with delete, it will free up the whole array. So yeah. Alright, let me actually give pats now. I think I'll do that, because it'll be faster as well and avoid a temporary memory spike. Wait, hold on, let me move this over to this view so I'm not gazing over at this monitor, but I can look at you as I give pats. Pat. There you go. Pats for the angel. Oh god, my OBS got stuck half drag. That is such a cute pug! Oh my god, I really love that pug emote. That is so cute. Yeah, that's one of the cutest pug emotes I've seen. Hold on a minute. Why am I... Okay, that'll do. Alright, so at this point we can just return... Oh, hold on, I was gonna make this a const expr as well. 1 second. Const expr un32t, which completely messes up the alignment of all of these, because of course it does. There you go, problem solved. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, we're no longer using that. Is close enough? No, we're not doing it that way anymore either. I'll keep those there just in case they turn out to be useful in the future. Alright. Oh yeah. Cleanup done. It's my favorite emote. It's the best. It is. It's so cute. It's the... yeah. It looks like a mix of my woe and my hype, in my opinion. This one's also cute. Doesn't have the sparkly eyes though. Hi Mouth! Hope you're doing alright there, Angela. Okay, so if you've reached the end and there have been no errors, we return none. But we want to actually set this first, because this is kind of critical. We've been adjusting this all the time. So what I want to do is set the stop. Hello? Hand? Swear to god. Set the output. So set the output variable that represents the number of bytes used in the data array and return no error. Whoa. Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, I just discovered a thing. Insert obviously makes you overwrite. But if you have insert on and you press tab, look at this. You knock out blocks of 4 characters with each keystroke. I swear, most things I've learned about Visual Studio have been by mistake. I am alright, thank you very much. Really enjoying this, being able to do more of this. I don't know if lower level is the right word, but it feels lower level stuff. C stuff. Less, you know, less being stopped by the nanny that is C#. Because it's not C#. It's a brutal feature. Wow, apparently there's immediately, right at this very second, version 16.11.29 is now available. But I didn't get a chance to close it. Alright, so I'm going to set this, or more specifically the value at that, to... What's new in that update? I don't know, it disappeared before I could even finish commenting on the fact that there's a new version available. Does it show up in here? Check 4 updates. Amazing. I guess that does nothing. So we're going to set this to the index of the data, which is this. And we're going to treat this as... No, not the index of the... Wait. Ooh, hold on a minute. What do we want to set it to? How do we know how many bytes have passed? Do we still have access to the original thingy here? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm doing the old check for updates, but it doesn't actually seem to do anything. It did the loading in background. Oh, there we are. It works this time. Amazing. Can I start another instance of the installer while this instance is running? Did it really take that long? Release notes, I guess? Let's have a look. I don't know what this is going to do when I click it, so let me hide this for a moment. Address an issue where vs all switch would not return instances in an unlaunchable state. I have no goddamn clue what that's talking about. And that's it. Oh, and they addressed some security advisory. A vulnerability where a remote attacker can sign VSTO add-in deployments without a valid code signing certificate. There you go. Amazing. I don't think I need to update. Alright. Finally, Dreambird support. Oh my god, can you imagine? I wonder if someone's going to make an extension for it. Probably not. Because extensions seem to be extremely limited in what they can do. Okay, so the length of the data, right. So the length of the QOI data is going to be whatever the pointer currently is set to by the time we reach the end, this pointer here, right? Minus whatever that pointer started at. And that's how much we've increased the pointer by. So we just need to get this minus this, like the dereferenced this, in the same way as we did that. So now that we only need to change the data stored in the array, we can use this for convenience and avoid dereferencing on every axis. Yeah, so we dereference this thing that's passed in, which is actually a thing that we assign to. We allocate an array basically, and we store it in that. Note that I'm selecting this asterisk as well. And then from that point on, we just modify this. The value pointed to by this, not this itself. This itself, we modify here when we are allocating space for it. But from that point on, we no longer change the pointer, we change the data that it's pointing to. But I need a reference to this pointer again at the end, because I want to look at this and see how far we've come compared to what that pointer was originally. So, presumably this will still be its original value by the time we reach the end. And if we just say this minus that, probably need to do a little bit of wait a minute. Why is Visual Studio, why is it perfectly okay with me doing this? Oh no. I think this will do something very different to what I'm intending. Thank you for the positive check. Thank you. What I reckon that would do, and for the pats, and the hydration, which I'll do in a moment, what I think that would do is make this pointer match this. Wait, no, because I'm dereferencing it. I'm dereferencing this. Oh, wait, no. When I dereference that, that's still a pointer. And this is a pointer as well. So this dereferences to a UN32T. This dereferences to a pointer, because it was passed in basically star effectively. And this dereferences to a, well, I mean, this is a pointer. We're not dereferencing it. So we're saying a UN32T is equal to a pointer minus a pointer. Is that going to do what I actually think it's going to do? Or do I need to do a silly thing like this first? And just tell it that, hey, this pointer is a UN32 and this pointer is a UN32. Take their literal addresses, subtract one from the other. I don't know if I need to do this, or if it's actually doing it correctly. I think it might be about time that I start testing some things out. Pointers be like the Spider-Man meme, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let me hydrate. Shouldn't be size underscore T. No, because I actually want it to be... I want it to be treating it as if it's a 32-bit number. Because on this here is a 32-bit number. It's literally just the length. So I want to make sure that it's treating this as if it's just any other value. In this case. Yeah, the length. Ah, actually that's a good point. Because if I compile for 64-bit, maybe the address will be 64-bit and casting it to that. Yeah, what I want to do is cast the entire thing at the end to 32-bit, but these things might not be 32-bit, right? Also, hi, Meg! Is this just a personal project you're working on to learn? It is a personal project, yes. I guess it's kind of a little bit to learn. It's to, I started making it because I was fascinated by this QOI image format. And I thought, it would be fun to try to remake this in C. Or C++. And I was kind of thinking, okay, this is weird. But a lot of programming that I do is kind of almost because I feel like it's pushing me a little bit pushing like the boundaries of what I've done before or what I'm comfortable with. I thought I would be comfortable enough with this, but I thought that doing it, not this specifically, but making this encoder and decoder would make me a bit more comfortable with C, I guess. I've just kind of realized just now that typically every project I make is, I guess I like it to be a little more advanced than the previous one. I mean, occasionally it's fun to just knock something out. Sorry. I was moving a thing from my screen. But, yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm waffling. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Alright, let's do this minus this. And then cast that to UN32. I'm very curious if this works how I want it to. I want to test this out. I love that approach. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it really depends on what I'm in the mood for as well. If my brain is not, you know, if I'm not working well enough to be learning a lot of new complicated things, then not that this is new complicated things, but then I will often I might just think, this would be a fun thing to make in this language. I know how to do it, I think, but I'd like to do it just to prove to myself that I can. So sometimes it's more like that. But I guess this project falls closer to the end of new stuff. Technically, I don't think any of this is new. I'm not sure. I guess when I started making this, the decoder side of it, some stuff was new. A bunch of pointer stuff was new to me. But now that I'm doing the encoder side of it, and that I've done some other projects off stream, I'm getting, you know, finally have my head around pointers. And so it's not really new anymore. Okay, so, I mean, I'm finally, like, actually comfortable with pointers. Although, even saying that, even only very recently did I discover that this ++ will advance it after you've accessed the value at that pointer, but this will not advance it after you've read that pointer. It will advance it before, like I was saying earlier. So I guess I am still kind of learning. The last complicated thing I did of this nature was making an worm for my personal aside. What is that? Hell yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one who says I'm waffling. Yeah. Don't worry though, I appreciate and then waffle. Ah, thanks, Malf. And Dina. You've made a lot of great progress since you started learning Visual Studio a while back. Ah, thank you! I haven't even, like, shown off on stream properly the neural network thing that I'm making off stream. Object Relation Manager? Wait, for a website? Is that like a database kind of thing? Alright, I think it's about time that I try to run this. But I can't yet, because this is the encoder function, and it requires a simple pick box that is my way of dealing with bitmaps. So it requires a bitmap of the original image data, which haven't yet coded a way to load in yet, but thankfully I'll be using the free image library, which I've used before, which can load in a lot of common image formats. Not QOI! Because QOI is a common image format. It is an image format. It's not a common image format. Okay. Ooh, wait. Hang on. I haven't quite finished with this function yet, actually. Thank you, Edlin! Object relation mapping. I see. I guess. Hang on a sec, there was a note for me. Where was it? There was a note for me to do something about the error types. Here we are. Make error type. Oh yeah, right. If width or height are 0, something's wrong. If there are too many pixels to encode, in the worst case scenario, do nothing more. Okay, so what I want to do is define some new error types. So let's define the type that is encode. So the problems are that the image size is too big or too small. By too small, I mean 0 pixels. So let's call that encode. Should I call it too small and too big, I guess? Too small and too big. Thank you, Anand. It runs between the database and the rest of the site. Ah, okay, I see. For some reason I was imagining that this was like a thing that you were coding, you know, in like a web language, like JavaScript or something. When you said for my site. Okay, now one more thing I need to update is the thing that displays errors. Wherever that is. Here. So, in the case of this... Not that, sorry. Too small. It's gonna show... Can't... Actually, I guess technically you could encode a QOI file for a 0 width and height image. Wait. Wait, hold on a second. Would my encoder just work if you pass it a 0 width and height image? It might actually make a valid QOI file. Let's just see what would happen. Even though it's like nonsensical, I'm just curious what my code would do. So we would... Oh, no. Oh, wait, yes. We would allocate the space for the header and the footer. This is going to be 0, because the number of pixels is 0. We'd allocate that, and that should work. We'll assume it works. Let me write the QOI magic bytes, the width, which would be 0, the height, which would be 0, this, which is the value that's passed in, and this is the value that's passed in. And then we do this stuff. We get a pointer to the data array, we set up some stuff. This thing here becomes a pointer to the data, which, if the width and height is 0, this pointer is probably going to be null, but that's fine. Pixel code just becomes a null pointer. So far, so good. We haven't yet tried to access it. Ah, now this might be where the issue happens. Yeah, this is where the problem would happen, I think. The final pixel will be at this pointer, which is null. The number of pixels added, offset by the number of pixels -1. So this will be -1. So what we'll be doing is trying to get a null pointer and then subtract 1 from it. Which I guess might technically work. I don't know if that would actually cause a crash at that point. We might just... The pointer value of 0 might wrap back to like roughly 4 billion if it's a 32-bit pointer. So it still might not have crashed at this point. But at this point it would not work how I want it to work. Because this, which is a null pointer, so 0, would be less than or equal to this, which would be like 4 billion. So we'd be stuck in this loop for like 4 billion times, and we'd be trying to read 4 billion quads of bytes, which are out of range because they're starting at a null pointer. So yeah, no, it wouldn't work. So we do need to handle width and height being 0. If I weren't doing it this way, if I was not doing it that way, and was instead counting the number of pixels, then it would work, actually. But because I'm doing this thing, doing it by addresses to try and make it a bit more efficient, yeah, it wouldn't work if the address is 0. Interesting. It was in JavaScript. Oh, interesting. Wait, was the JavaScript running server-side though? I feel like malloc 0 probably works fine and returns a real pointer. It's undefined behavior and depends on the compiler. You might get null pointer 0 or some random address. Yeah, I tested this actually in this other neural network project that I keep mentioning but haven't probably shown yet. Okay, I'm really getting pissed off with my tracking not seeing my right hand. It's getting very annoying. Is it because my mouse is like being really reflective and it's next to my hand? So it's like overwhelming the camera with bright infrared reflections, I wonder. Yeah, I tried it, and malloc in the Visual Studio's compiler actually does work. So because that would be weird, I actually made my own wrapper around malloc. For various reasons, I made my own wrapper around malloc in that other program. In that other program, I'm using malloc and free instead of new and delete. And that wrapper, if asked to allocate 0 bytes, returns failure. So, because if I'm asking for 0 bytes to be allocated, something's very wrong somewhere. I don't want to just continue. Anyway, all that is to say that if the number of pixels is 0, we definitely should return an error, which is encode too small. And if this, then it's encode too big. Thank you for the bats! EXO, hi! And Kinami as well, oh my god! 2 of you came in together. Welcome, welcome. I don't need this note there anymore. Okie dokie. Alright, let's get back up to this. Can't encode a 0 pixel image file. Well, to be honest, if it's reaching this part, you know, I should have called the error beforehand. I'm guessing that no image format actually supports 0 pixels. I might be wrong, but I would like to. I would hope that, you know, I've caught this problem beforehand. That if we end up with a 0 pixel image file, it's because we failed to open the image file, right? Whoops. So I should have caught the error in opening the file long before now. Isn't it possible to have 0 as a valid address? I guess so, because null pointer could, I guess, theoretically not be 0 in some language. I don't know any language where null pointer is not 0, but yeah, how's the X and the Kinami? Technically, it's defined to delete null pointers. What? What is defined to delete null pointers? If I virtual alloc with a base address of 0. Have fun and then encode a 0 pixel, because I can't encode a 0 pixel image file, so this will say image file has 0 pixels. It has no pixels, just trying to avoid repeating myself. And in the case of an image that's too big, we'll say image is too big. This is similar to encode alloc, couldn't allocate memory when trying to encode it, but we've, in this case, come to the conclusion that the image is too big before we've tried to allocate. So image is too big to be... Image is too big to fit within a 4 GB QOI file, I guess. Not that there is technically a limitation of that on a QOI file. QOI's spec says that it could go up to 4 billion by 4 billion, which is obviously a lot bigger than 4 billion bytes. But I'm not going to attempt to do that. On macros, your address space likely starts as 0. Maybe. On Windows, if you free null pointer, nothing bad will happen. It'll handle that gracefully. But if you feed it any other unallocated page, you'll get a segfault. True. Very British lol. Yeah. True. Hi, Jimmy. If you free null pointer, nothing bad will happen. Yeah, that really surprised me when I tried that out. I actually made a wrapper for the free as well, so that if you try to free 0, then it will raise an error. Because if I'm trying to free 0, I mean a null pointer, sorry, then something's gone wrong. So the image file is too high resolution. Is this game dev? This is software dev, but not game dev. This is me trying to make a thing that can take in an image file, like a PNG, and make a so-called QOI file out of it, which is a new image format that came out last year, designed to be a very, very, very simple image format. Don't worry, I don't think it's going to become the annoying WebP of image formats. I doubt it's going to actually get much adoption. But it's, I don't know, for a nerd like me, it's kind of fun. And it's designed to be like very simple because the whole description of the image format is just this one page. So it's also very fast. Like, you know, it's simple for the computer as well as simple for a human. Take the any address from blah to blah will do nothing interesting. Not sure why your WebP is disliked. Lack of support, ironically, is probably one. Yeah. I came with the expectation of it being game dev, but holy shit, it looks complicated. Sorry! Sorry! Yeah, this is one of the C days. As in the language, C. And I'm trying to do stuff with pointers, so yeah. I do Unity stuff as well, no, don't worry. This stuff that's moving around on the screen, like everything. Yes, even the view of the game and stuff, and me. Oh god, I'm way too tall. How tall can I get? Ugh. Too tall. This thing is made in Unity. So, I do work on that. Sometimes. There's a bunch of things that I've started and actually need to finish. Oh wait, I recompiled the Unity thing earlier, didn't I? Does that mean temperature now works? Hey! 38% dying. I feel like PNG and JPEG will just become the QWERTY of image formats. Adequate enough so that people don't bother replacing it. Yeah, I feel like they are already. Unfortunately, the same is true of MP3s. One of the errors should read scum! Open the bloody... Wait, open the bloody what? Open the bloody what? Don't just leave me hanging here! How? I don't know. I just kind of did it over time. Isn't 8-bit color Windows XP stuff? What? 8 bits per channel color. Also known as 8. No, wait, not 8. Yeah, 8 bits per channel, which is like is most image formats. 8-bit colors, so 256 colors was definitely a thing that you could have in Windows 98. Was there still support for 256 colors in Windows XP? Windows 98 has support for 16 colors. That was cool. Alright, the joys of having an idea for a game but unable to make it. Aww. Hey, a friend of mine was kind of in your shoes until very recently. He and then he just decided to start doing a course on like game dev in Unity. And it makes me so happy to see that he's like enjoying it. He just keeps on saying how fun it is and how cool it is to be able to do some things. My chat froze? It's moving on my screen. If it's frozen on the page, that's a Twitch thing. Like, don't have any control over that. You'll need to refresh the page. Sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing for Twitch's web server incompetency, but I am. Free Windows 11 on a truly turd adapter, it'll show up on 8 colors? Wait, 8 colors? I've never seen 8 colors. I've seen 4 colors. CGA stuff. On in DOS games. It's pretty cool though, nice to know it still supports it. No worries, XA, welcome back. 8-bit color is way harder to support than 16 or 24-bit color. Yeah. Yeah. You can do 1-bit color. What, Windows 11? Nice. No, it's like, I feel like I've been missing some things, hold on. Posture check. There we are. Thank you. Kinami. I keep on going to almost call you Imai, because Imai sounds like the family name, and when it's a Japanese name, I expect the family name to be first. So I go to the second name, and then I realize, wait, no, that's the family name, the given name is first. And also, let me just give pats. Hold on, I gotta move this over so that I'm not glancing to the side again. I need like a hotkey to do that, switch OBS from one screen to the other. There you go. Thanks for looking at me. Wait, what else did I miss? Oh, hydration. Wait, what? Hand? There it is. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Alright, we're done. There was a YouTube video of a guy trying to see what the oldest possible adapter that can be used with Windows 10 is. That sounds fun. Was it LGR by any chance? I haven't seen it, but it sounds like the kind of thing that you might do. I did swap it around today, especially because people kept mistaking it. Oh, okay. How do you make this? I made like some stuff like a few months in advance before I started streaming, and then over time, just kind of kept happening, just kind of kept growing. There's like a little temperature thing over there. I finally added the temperature command as well. Temp or temperature. That's why it says 38% dying, by the way. Because it's that far between hot and dying. And then yeah, the time's up there. Oh my god, have I been going for, what, 3.5 hours? Jeez, okay. I actually can't go on for much longer, so maybe I should try to concentrate on getting the image loading code done. But it shouldn't be too hard because it's famous last words, because it's just using the free image library. Okay, I need to rename some of these things. Oh no, I don't. He got it working on an adapter from like 1989 using some jank ISA to PCI adapter? That is so cool! Then the ISA card can still work. Oh, that's so nice. Ah, that makes me wonder if a bunch of other cards could still work. Like old sound cards. Could they work on modern computers? Through an ISA to PCI adapter? I didn't even know there was such a thing as ISA to PCI adapter. Thank you for the pat spot. And thank you for the kind words as well, Jimmy. x64 is an architecture standard that requires at least one ISA bus. Most manufacturers don't physically expose the bus these days. Wait. That's interesting. Perhaps you can get an ancient 9600 baud modem to work. What? An ISA one? I've actually never seen an ISA modem. Wait. I might be lying. I'd have to check some things. Okay, right, we need a new function. So this is QI decoder specific and this is QI encoder specific. So what I want to do is add another function under the encoder specific thing, similar to this, where I've got the decode thing, which does the real decoding of the file. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to all be highlighted. And underneath that I have decode file to SPB, which is like a little wrapper around it. It does some useful things where you can just give a file name and like a picture box that you want the image to come out in. And then it opens the file, blah blah blah, and eventually at some point there, it calls this decode thing. So I kind of want to do something similar to that. So I think I might start by copying all of that code and then changing it to what I actually need and adding all of the image checking stuff. So this is going to return an error type, QI encode. Okay, this is decode file to SPB. So what I want to do, QI encode file from SPB? Maybe? In that case, I need another function to actually load an image into an SPV. Yeah, let's do that. Encode file from SPV. It's a bit annoying. It's another function I'll have to make afterwards. But... Alright. So instead of storing data in the file, we actually want to first convert the SPB into the data and then store that into the file. So actually, most of this code I can't use at all, and is it was pointless for me to copy and paste. But whatever. Oh my god, what is all this indentation stuff? I had a 9600 baud ISA modem that I got from a car boot sale or something, but didn't really know what it was at the time. By the time I knew, it was too old to be useful and too new to be a classic. Ah, that's the worst. That's the worst point in the timeline. Might have to drop off. I'm watching stream while downloading a few gigs on flaky Wi-Fi. Oh my god, good luck, no worries. Bye. Sounds like the connection's gonna drop off by itself soon. Okay, what do I want passed in here? I want a file name for it to be saved to, and I want a picture box that is the input image. So we'll call this SPB in, and this is the file name. So first of all, encode QOI data from a simple pic box. So what are we gonna do? We're pretty much gonna want to just call QOI encode. We're not gonna want to delete the data yet, but we will want to delete the data at the end. This is just a big mess of things as I'm moving all about. Okay, so QOI encode, what does that take again? It takes a pointer to what will become an array of the data. So let's make one of those. Let's call this QOI data. Can't do it that way, can I? No, I have to do it that way. Okay, so I pass that in like that. I pointed to that. Oh, wait. No, wait. Which way around is it? Okay, that way apparently. No, wait. Which way around is this? Oh, address of. That's what I wanted. Okay, and then I also need a little variable that's going to receive the length of the data once it's been encoded. So, let's prepare one of those. Let's call this QOI data len, I guess. Same as I called it there. And we pass that as a pointer as well. So the address of QOI data length. And we pass in the picture box that has the pixels we want to decode. And finally, we need to know whether to use alpha and this color space crap. I guess I'll just have those passed into here. And then whatever's responsible to calling this, I'll just kick the problem down the line for the whatever calls this. That can figure it out. And we'll just pass the values straight on from whatever figured it out already. Okay. These two things don't cause any difference in how the data is encoded, by the way. It just changes this. Wait, hold on a second. Oh yes, that's right. It just changes this. Yeah. Confused myself for a minute. The header, it just changes those bytes in the header, that's all. The rest of the function just remains perfectly the same. If alpha is not being used, then this way of encoding the pixel, which includes alpha, will never be used. And the previous pixel color that we assume already has alpha at maximum, in other words, like fully opaque. So if an image... Wait, no, yeah, that would still be okay. For a moment I was thinking, when a free image loads an image in, would the alpha bytes all be 0 or would they be 255? But I just remembered that actually the free image library that loads in an image, you can tell it to convert to a different color. What do you call it? Not color space, a different color depth. So if you tell it to convert to 32-bit, I would assume that it will make the every fourth byte be this. Because otherwise it would be like, you've got all of the image data, but it's all completely transparent, so you can't see any of it. Well, if worst comes to worst, I can just go into a loop and manually set every fourth byte to 255, I guess. Kind of gross, but hey, so am I. A quick search, I found a 9th gen Intel CPU with ISA slots. Okay, that confuses me. The CPU has slots itself? You're not gross. Citation needed. Okay, open, store all data, and close the QOI file. Funny how this comment still makes sense. It's more like write all data. Not the CPU itself, but the PCH does. This is when it all gets a bit too low-level hardware for me to actually understand. What is a PCH? Okay, so we're going to open this file for writing binary, or bytes, I guess. If it failed to open, return error opening file. Wait, what is that? Definition of that. Couldn't open file for reading. Okay. I'm gonna have to change this to file read. Then we're gonna have a file write as well. We shouldn't defined yet. What is this? Couldn't open file for writing. Okay, let's define these now. File... where is it? File read and file write. Okay, I feel like I need to name this QOI decode too short. And this is decode invalid. Yeah, these are all regarding QOI decoding, and these are regarding QOI encoding. See, this is the problem. I made this program originally as a QOI decoder. Now it's a QOI encoder as well. I need to rename some of these things, but I'll do that right after the break. I'm back. I'm back. I'm clipping as well. You're not gross. Angel of Hell 2023. Can't believe you'd swear at me, Kinami. Oh, et.al, my favorite domain. It's funny, Twitch must have thought that that was a domain, a link, and it censored it. Twitch, please. Not everything is a link. Not dot everything is dot a dot link. Oh my god, is dot a dot link also worked. I managed to get the stream working 160p. Nice! I apologize for how impossible the code is to read at that resolution. Oh, hi, Lane! How are you laning? Thank you for the pats. Yeah, I tried to make my interface so that, I mean, my streaming layout, sorry, so that everything is readable at 480. But 160 is not so sure about that one, Chief. But let's find out. Can I copy a frame? From OBS. I don't think I can. I'm thinking of virtual dub where you used to be able to do that. Oh well, let's take a screenshot. Oh my god, my computer is becoming so slow right now. I think it is Visual Studio. It's doing weird sheet. Why do I look dead on this screenshot? So I want that to be scaled down to like 360 vertically. Oh no, 160. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be readable. Ah well. Virtual dump, yeah. Virtual dump. Oh wait, was it actually stuttering in I guess it was because. Oh yeah, yeah, it is because it says I'm moving my mouse over the menus in OBS. The fact that it's slow is not OBS's fault, I want to emphasize. But yeah, if I just try to do this, mouse over the menus, then yeah, it's struggling a little bit. But I'm quite sure this is Visual Studio's. Let me just restart Visual Studio. Things are getting slow. Let's restart it.
Cheese.
No cheesing. I'm restarting. Just saying it because it's a name I haven't heard in ages. Yeah. Hi Spit.
Cheese.
Hi Som. Hi Samantha. How you doing? QOI. Wait, was invalid? Oh right, yeah, it doesn't have the header, does it? No, wait, that's bad header. What's invalid? Encountered 2 0 bytes in a row. Strangeness in file. One sec. Let me just rename these and then I'll... Not those. And then I'll restart Visual Studio because I'm tired of my computer having issues. Headpads are greater than cheeses. True. I do look tired in the screenshot as well. QI, I don't feel that tired at the moment. Which is rare. Wait, hold. Why am I doing it this way? Right, so this... Hey! Rename that to... that. Amazing. Right, now I remember why I was doing find and replace. Because Visual Studio's renaming thing is horribly unreliable. Decode invalid. Boop. That's for decoding, not that at the end. Decode. Boop. This bad header is when decoding as well. File read, file write. This is when decoding as well. Okay. Oh my god. I swear I'm not a smoker. That's very funny that the Twitch was blocking that Mokatech. I see it secretly on my end. What Twitch was deciding to block, which you had to allow. This just an emote name. Alright, so these decoding specific ones can be up there. Files, PNG, encode. Okay, alright. That should be okay. E-opening file is undefined. What? E-opening file. You blocked it because of the bot. Oh, you did? Yeah, sorry. Wait, was there a bot? I didn't even notice. Did I just completely miss a bot? And you just took care of it? I'm sorry. 10 days ago? What? My memory doesn't last 10 days, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I bow to your judgment. My memory doesn't last 5 days either. My memory doesn't last 5 minutes. But no, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry. I thought it was just a funny thing. I completely misunderstood. It's you being nice.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Oh my god. That was amazing. She tried. She got a little bit stuck. She had the right... something. Yeah. She tried. That's what I'm trying to say. Please never fix the ... thing. Don't worry, I can't. Yeah, it's a bunch of dots like that that's
You can stand.
messing it up. And again! Yes. Wait, why am I steering? Oh, is that what Roboyuke was doing? Oh, I see, because she's just tooting everyone in the way. Beep beep. Try to have ChatGPT powered bots to take us 10 minutes to figure out it's a bot. Oh, they will come. There are streamers who have ChatGPT powered bots. But yeah. I haven't seen them in text yet. That's gonna be annoying, isn't it? I mean, if it takes us 10 minutes to figure out that it's a bot, that probably means that it's not too obnoxious, right? That would just waste time, wouldn't it? Imagine if they just spent like 10 minutes chatting like normal, and then they spammed. Ah, that would suck. Just to know that I've wasted 10 minutes communicating with someone. Ah, rubs me the wrong way. There've even been bots, just one or two, that said a thing, and then a few minutes later, or even just like half a second later, they did their spam. It's like, god damn it, my breath was wasted. Many people thought they were saving the world, but instead they destroyed all things we love instead. Not sure of how much of any of that I agree with, but I get it's meant to be funny. What is this opening file is undefined? Oh! Wait. Oh, open file read. Right. Opening file read. Is for the decoding. Error opening file for writing is when we're encoding. I feel like there is this point where a user is hovering on the edge of being just obtrusive enough not to trigger an action, but still Speaking of a bot, but not a bot that's being annoying. Hi Nova! Thank you very much for the resub! Wow. It's a year. Congratulations on your sub anniversary, although technically it'll be in... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, is it? No, it's like at the end of this 12 months it'll be like a year winter, but yeah. Thank you very much. I mean, end of 1 month, not end of 12 months. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. It's still annoying everyone. If bots do that, they'd be really bad. Yeah, true, Kinami. That is actually true. That is a thing as well with humans. It's bad with humans already. Okay, so we open the file. By this point, we know that it works. We don't care about the length of the file because it's a brand new file. Don't need to worry about any of that. As long as it's open, we are ready to write to it. So, QOI data. Because new and nope, this is us reading it. We open the file. We oh, you know what? We should probably try to open the file first before we waste time decoding it, huh? Yeah. We should probably try to open the file first before we waste time encoding it. How are you moving? So open file for writing to encode the data, and then this is write data to file and close it. So this is oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to handle the fact that this might return an error as well. I'll do that in a minute. Let's just pretend that it wrote. How do you write to a file again? It's like fput C? fput S? What's the difference between fput S and fput C? Fput S takes a stream, fput C takes a stream. I feel like fputs is the one that I've used in the past. S string, C char. Oh, C is a single character. Right. Well, an integer actually, really. Okay, so I guess... Well, I don't really want a string either. Do I? I want like a byte array. I just want to dump a bunch into it. Maybe put is not the right word then. F-right? Oh, F-right is a thing. Okay, this is what I want. F-right. Nice. So we pass in the buffer. Yes, I've said comma Visual Studio. Please show me the next one. Okay, element size is 1 byte. Element count is QOI data len. And the file handle is handle file QOI. Nice. Alright, now we need to handle the fact that this might return an error. How do we do that when decoding? No, not when decoding. When thingying. We closed the file and we returned the error itself. Oh no, that's not when that's an error. When this returns an error, here we are. We made a note of what the decode error is up here. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I have already done that. So I store the error that could be returned by this into there. Now let's look at what that is. If decode error is not equal to error none, then we're going to want to close the file. And I guess we'll see if this pointer has actually been allocated, then we'll free it. I think calling delete like this twice on a thing is not good, is it? I know people just earlier were saying that if you call free... Oh no, it was if you call free on null pointer, then that's the problem. Is calling delete on a null pointer a problem? Ah, who cares? I'll just check if it's null pointer. If QI data is not equal to null pointer, so we have allocated, then we'll just delete it. And we'll close the file. And we'll return at this point the error, I guess. Free on null pointer is cool, okay. But double freeing is the problem. Okay. Nice, thank you. Nova-ing as best I can. Oh my god, the long Nova! That's really cute. I just imagine like the long Nova along with the... Oh, deleting on null pointers also. Okay. That's a really cute long Nova. Probably want to set to null when you delete, I guess. Oh, we're about to return. Don't worry. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wow, okay, this... How I'm handling an error in here is not good. I should be bailing out immediately at this point, actually. Have we allocated anything at this point? Where's QI data initialized? Where's QI data? QI data is there. Make it initialized there. Okay, we'll have to return here. Wait, why? I'm feeling suspicious. Why? Oh, okay, that's why we That's why we have decode error, because we do need to clean up afterwards here. But after here, we should stop immediately. If the file's too short to even begin calling or trying to read the file, then we should return the error immediately. Okay. Nice. Okay, so if there's no error in encoding it, sorry, if there is an error in encoding it, we free up the array if it was allocated. We close the file and we stop immediately, returning whatever error was encountered during the encoding. Otherwise, we write and close. Theoretically, write could fail, I guess? This returns the number of elements written, I guess? Let's have a look. Right, where are we? Okay, I need to restart Visual Studio. 1 second. I'm gonna close this because this computer is getting really slow. Oh my god, look how long it's taking to even close it. Alright, nice. Is it faster now? Let's see. No, it is not. Okay, let me just exit my streaming setup and reload that. I'll be very worried if it's that that's slowing it down. It still seems a little bit slow. Okay, no, it is very much still slow. What could be slowing it down? This didn't used to happen. It happens recently. It didn't used to happen. It's not like the CPU is being maxed out either. That's the weird thing. I'm even getting a not bad frame rate on my thingy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are there so many con hosts? Huh? This is sussy. Oh, there are a lot of OBS browser sources. Jesus. Wait, why are there so many OBS browser sources? I thought I had them set to unload. Huh. Maybe that isn't. Let me have a look. It's having a look. Yeah, that one's set to shut down. I thought I actually went through recently and shut down all of the... or changed all of the browser sources to shut down when they're not active. So... extreme equivalent of leaving all your tabs open. Yeah, I guess so. But like, it's not like my memory is running out. The kernel times are really high. That's the thing. Why are the kernel times so high? Can you list kernel times? CPU time. Although I guess the kernel would not be a process, would it? The kernel is its own thing. Shall we just end some con hosts and see what dies? I think we should end some con hosts. Wait, hold on. Let me see if a new one appears when my when RoboYuke reads. That'd be terrible if that was the case, but let's find out. This is a nya. Right, I'm just gonna align this to the top. There are 2 CMDs and mouse pointers currently in the last one. Right, let's see if a new one appears. Wait. Boop.
This is a nya.
No new one appeared. Okay, so it's not RoboYuke. Nice. In Linux, at least, kernel time is at least somewhat attributed to real processes. Okay. Maybe it isn't here as well, but I knew you'd like it, Nova. Task Manager Roulette. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Just looking at what's loaded. You know what? Let's just try restarting some things and seeing if any of those are attributed to this. Let's try closing the PDF file. That'd be very weird if that was doing it. Nope. VC face. I'm gonna freeze. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was one of the con hosts. Let's get it going again. Hold on, reloading. Reloading. Almost. Hi, I'm back. What about this? Text aloud. Nope. What about my OSC sender? That would be terrible. Nope. What about my streaming setup? No, nice. Okay, okay. Wow. What about just RoboUke itself, but not when it's saying a line, just in general? Here's RoboUke. And here goes RoboUke. Boop! But obviously that will be at least one con host. Okay, it was like 2. Because that is literally the console. Okay, let's get it running again. PS Doom. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Unity's still running as well. Let's exit Unity. Boop. Oh my god, it was Unity that had all the flipping con hosts open. Jesus! Alright, well, we found our culprit. It was Unity. Nice. Yeah, my OBS is super fast going through the menus now as well. Look at this. Whee! Yeah, alright, Unity. Nice. Good to know. Unity is as bloated as its reputation says it is. Alright, back to this. Actually, I will want to look at free images things as well. But I will also want QOI specs. Actually, wait, no, I shouldn't even need QOI specs open anymore. We're gonna need free image. Nice, okay, good to know. It's Unity itself, but not the compiled Unity thing, which is pretty good. Visual Studio was innocent on this one time, so let's reload it. I watched a recent programming talk and they noted that the ChatGPT is somehow very good at writing formal proofs for algorithms, but it's terrible at mathematics. AI is all over the place these days. Interesting. PS Doom is a Doom mod in which all of the enemies are processes, and when you kill them, they are terminated in your computer. Okay, that's amazing. That's actually, I like that a lot. I had a similar idea for a game, just a similarly, well, arguably worse, like, you know, worse consequences game, where I actually made it to the point where, and this is the thing I made in Game Maker, so this is actually quite cool. But with Game Maker, you can actually access the directory structure on the disk and the files and stuff. I made it spawn like a grid of squares. Each one represents a file, and it shows the file name. And if it's an image, it even tries to open it and sets the sprite of that object to that. And I wanted to make it so that they were like enemies or something, or if you'd shoot, then the file would get deleted or something terrible like that. I never did it because I realized it was a terrible idea. But it is a thing I could have done. I didn't do it. Yeah, if Linux runs out of memory, it starts swapping on the kernel, dropping all the caches, and overall dying. Swapping on the kernel. I guess I don't know much about kernel stuff, just the kernel in general. OOM killer is supposed to take care of it, but in some cases it dies before it kills stuff. I guess it's out of memory killer or something or other. Hi Okami! How's it going? Sorry for being so late in the in the chat, I was just having to work out why my computer was dying. It was Unity, just running in the background, apparently caused it to gradually get slower. Weird. Not actually my Unity program, but the Unity editor itself. Amazing. It's going alright, thanks. I think I've got all the QOI decoding working, although I haven't been able to test it yet. Sorry, I think I've got it all typed, but I don't know if it's working because I haven't tested it yet. So right now, I'm writing the little wrapper around the code that... Oh god, why is everything expanded? Oh, wait, this is my flipping neural network code. I've accidentally loaded my neural network rather than the, Well, there you go. This is some different code, which is not the code that I was working on. It's what I've been working on off stream. Right, that is not what I wanted to load though. I wanted to load instead the QOI encoder. Whoops. Yeah, you can probably see why I'm doing this stuff off stream, because it requires a lot more concentration, and I'm doing simmed instructions and stuff that requires more brain power. Neural network code is taking over. It is! That's how much I'm used to loading up the neural net project instead of this one. That's why I started my avatar work on Godot with both OBS and Twitch integration. Well, I mean, Godot is slower, right? Because it's interpreted, if I'm not mistaken? At least unless you're using the C# version. But yeah, the Godot editor is definitely faster than Unity to just move around in and stuff. The fact that it doesn't recompile when you switch back to it because it's interpreted, not compiled, is very nice, actually. It was weird, typing code, switching back to the main editor, and I'm just in the editor. I don't need to wait for this little recompiling dialogue to disappear. GDScript is slower. Wait, GDScript star? Script star is slower? Godot itself is quite fast. Yeah, okay, true. And you can use C# or C++ or whatever. Yeah, I started reading about how to do C++. It seems like a lot more effort than it's worth. Snook, one of your best projects. Unfortunately, yeah, that's abandoned because I realized I was trying to add something and I realized I was in over my head and didn't like it anymore. NT's got paging down. Okay, nice. C hashtag. Please no. Wait, what? I might have suggested using U limits before buying RAM, and the proposal isn't far from best. Don't run stuff that takes up too much RAM. Okay. Okay, so where are we? Nice. It has not expanded everything. That's why I thought it expanded everything, because I was looking at the wrong project. So, what I've currently finished doing, I think, is this, but I'll probably find some bugs in it when I eventually come to run it, which is not right now. And this is the thing that wants to encode the picture box from the picture that's in a picture box to a file. Okay. So I could actually test it at this point. I don't have code to load in a PNG to a picture box, but I do have code that can decode a QOI to a picture box. So what I could do is decode a QOI file so that I have a picture box with something in it, and then run the QOI encoder on it, and see if it creates a QOI file that's also decodable. This is very confusing. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I reckon I should try that. I think I'll hard code some things. Let's do that. Alright, where's the testing thing? Test bitmap, that's not what I want. Test 1, that's what I want. Ah, this is for encoding though. Okay, I need to rename some of these as well. Oh my god. So many of these function names and variable names were made when this was just a QOI decoder. And now I explicitly need to say QOI decode test 1. And this is QOI decode test all. Okay. We can go full Giga Chat and write your game in assembler. Wait, what? If the user code isn't doing much, it's not that big of a difference. Oh, between those two, okay. Between Godot and the... what's it? I mean, I'm gonna be booted on about 300 megabytes of RAM, but don't do it. Okay. XP was 64 megabytes of RAM, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or is it just the installer required at least 64 megabytes of RAM? Can't remember. Okay, so the decoder we have here decodes a thing. Alright. I'm gonna make a QOI encode all, test all. I should probably move these, oh, these are in the decoder specific section. Okay. In that case, I'll write an encode test all. Let's call it void QOI encode test. Just test, I guess. And it's going to start the same as the decoding thing. We're going to create a picture box that will hold out a decoded QOI in, and we will decode a QOI file. That way we have something in a picture box. So decode an existing QOI file just so that we have a picture box with something in it. Now that we have that, we can try encoding what's in the picture box. So let's try QOI encode file from SPB. The file name is going to be... well, this is what we want it to be saved as, isn't it? So let's save this as... let's see, so we've got res/png and res/QOI. Oh, I rearranged this directory. QOI files are now in a subdirectory called QOI. So I should probably fix this. Not that one, where is it? This is /QOI/. Okay. Should I ever need to run this again? It should now work. Very nice. Alright, so we're loading one of those. And then when I wanted to output to... let's put it in res/QI_out, I guess. /test.QOI. Sounds like a reasonable enough name. I now realize that I want this to be QOI in. Just try to avoid any potential future confusion from future Uke not realizing that she's looking in the wrong directory. Right, this is QOI out. Okay, so we're gonna try to save the file into there. The picture box is this, but it wants a reference to it. Oh, reference, right. And then use alpha. I don't think this image actually has any alpha in it. But yeah, okay, so we'll say no, in the hope that we'll get the exact same bytes code at the end. I doubt that we will, but let's try it. Color space is linear by default is false. I'll just won't pass that. We'll let it stay at its default. Alright, that's it. This will now compile. Well, actually I'm not sure. It's not got warnings here. But let's see if it works, I guess. Wait a second. You can always just write the performance critical stuff in C++ and orchestrate in GD scripts. That is a thing you can do, yes. That seems to be what Godot wants you to do with their extensions. Another guy did a Unity dots versus assembler. Unity dots versus assembler? And hand assembly on a single thread was faster than dots Using all cores. Nice, doesn't surprise me. Well, it slightly surprises me because I don't know how many cores there are, I guess. Wait, what's dots? Here we go, I found it. Oh. One sec. Let me do a thing so you can post it. There you go, you can post it now. 8 threads, okay. Back, had to buy pens. Welcome back! But yeah, Monotone, if you try posting a link now, it should work, hopefully. Enabling links to be posted did work earlier. Again, you know, after having not worked for some time. Wait. Okay. Nice. I won't be watching it now though, sorry. Did it do the thing? It posted the link, yeah. Hell yeah. Dots! It's a combination of technologies and packages that delivers a data-oriented design approach to building games in Unity. I'm really sorry to anyone who was falling asleep to me, but also, good morning! Combination of technologies and packages. Applying buzzword design to a game's buzzword. Buzzword is the game created to buzzword in a highly buzzword manner. Okay, I don't understand what any of that means. Performance thing for Unity. Alright, thank you for the translation. There was once like a parody thing, not parody, well I guess so, thing. Parody, is that the right word? Yeah, I guess so. Of a thing a long time ago. I cannot find it for the life of me, but they kept on throwing away around all the buzzwords of the time, the new ones, which were Ajax, leverage, and just a bunch of them, and it was so funny. It just kept on repeating them in the most stupid ways, but it was funny. I can't find them though. I've tried to find it numerous times. It's hard to find them because so many websites use them in a non-ironic way, which is... yeah. Dots is a style of development where your primary method of analysis is memory access patterns. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like, yeah, RoboUke has to reinitialize because I restarted it. There we are. Oh, it's just on the setup. And...
Buzzword, buzzword, buzzword. Purr.
Why the purr? Was that video about why we can't change the color of the button on the websites? I think what I'm thinking of was an article. It was an article. Well, it's definitely written. It wasn't a video. It should theoretically make it easier to find, right? What am I doing with this minimized all the time? I want to... Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to bring this folder on top so I can see if anything appears. I also want to set some breakpoints. I want to watch it doing some things. Boop. Alright, it's trying to build. Can it actually build? How many warnings are we gonna get? No warnings! Alright, nice. Oh, right, it's also doing nothing because I haven't actually called this function yet. Amazing, no warnings on the first compile. Hell yeah! I thought it might... Wow! Thank you for the follow, Shrimpy! Wow! I earned a follow with the no warnings. Hell yeah! Welcome. I was expecting something like, you know, you're implicitly casting a 32-bit thing down to an 8-bit thing, you might lose some precision. You know, that error that it sometimes shows. Right, where's the thing where everything begins? Where does it begin? Where does it all begin? Here? Yeah. I guess I could just call it somewhere? Here? I guess. Not even sure where I put it. Init instance? Is that where I put it? Ah, that's where I put it before. Okay, I put it there. So we initialize that, we initialize this, then QOI test, which doesn't even exist anymore, but this does. So let's call it there. I almost just tried to run it with it still commented out. VTubers and game development is a unique crossing of two special interests of mine. Nice! I'm glad. I'm very sorry though, I don't make many games. I do use Unity though. This is not Unity of course, but I use it for like all of this stuff. And myself. But yeah. I use a game engine for non-game things. Sorry. I remember someone who did a presentation, showed his CV in the beginning and challenged the audience to guess which of the listed technologies are actually just names of Pokemon. Oh my god, I need to see that. That's hilarious. Seven parallel lines? I feel like I should have read that quicker. And it might have been relevant at the time you wrote it, but I'm sorry, my memory's so bad I don't remember what I was talking about when you said that. What if it was a trick and you chose technologies that were also the names of Pokemon? Yes, you have to pass the Pikachu to this variable. Sorry, that wasn't funny in my head and it was even less funny when it came out of my mouth. Your collar jingles when you shake, that's so cool. It does! Hang on, if my hand tracking is working well enough. Hold on. Hey! There you go. I just saw and assumed. No worries. I have tried to make a game on stream before. I lost motivation though. And it wasn't in Unity either. That was for a blast from the past. I used Game Maker, which I hadn't used for a long time. You have not seen The Expert? No, I've not. I'll post it on Discord for later. Alright, thank you. Now I must rename all my projects to Pokemon names. No, you can just do this. Just hash define UN32T as fucking Vaporeon. I don't know many Pokemon names, I'm sorry. I am actually not currently wearing a bell, but this is... Hold on, wait for it. There we are. This is... Nope, hand tracking's gone again. Oh my god. This is actually a recording of a bell that I do have. And I do sometimes wear. Which I shook around like a lot like this, in case you didn't know what shaking looks like, in front of a microphone for like 2 minutes. And then like heavily compressed the sound so that it's always loud and stuff like that. And then it's playing back at a slower speed. Oh my god, I just put the mouse somewhere and half my screen is full of a tooltip. Well, quarter actually. Very cool, you fooled me. Thank you, I'm glad. I'm glad that it's cool. And fooling is like a negative way to... I don't know, it has negative connotations, but... But yeah, so it is based on my bell, but it's also playing back at a slower speed because it's bigger. It looks bigger than the one I have in real life. So if it were bigger, I would it might sound like this. And here's a friendly reminder: if anybody finds a large bell, can you please let me know? I would like to buy it. But there are some constraints. It needs to make noise, and it needs... Hold on a second, I will get to the additional questions and redeems, I promise. It needs to make noise, it needs to be round. And that's basically it. Because I've found some big bells, but they're not round. And I found some big bells which look just like this, but they don't make any noise because they're fake plastic. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Once I'm back, I'll explain everything. Well, while I was gone, I prepared for hydration. Amazing tracking, I'll have nothing else of it. Thank you for the hydration, Kinami. and the posture check, and the pads, of course. Okay, right. What was QI again? What was... Oh my god, I'm slurring my words so much. What was QOI again? Not this. This. So this is an image format that was made last year. It's designed to be super simple. The whole spec fits on one page. But not only is it simple for humans to understand, it's simple for computers to execute as well. Get similar specs. By the way, hashtag not sponsored. Also hashtag this is open source. I mean an open format. Also with an open source implementation. Yeah, gets results similar, close to PNG, while being about, you know, dozens of times faster to encode and about 5 times or so faster to decode on average, I think. Lossless, yep. Supports transparency. Yeah, and the cool thing is, because it's so simple, there's still redundancy left in the byte, like the byte stream, the encoded data afterwards, that you can then run through a general purpose compression algorithm, like LZMA if you really wanted to, or just deflate even, and then after that, the files are actually often smaller than a well-compressed PNG, which is really, really cool to me. Bell. Requirements needs to make noise. Yes. Indeed. Did it have any tricks for compression? Yes. The really, really cool one, I went through this a lot earlier and I took a long time to explain it, so I'm not sure I'll be able to do it again, but I'll try. It basically has a palette of 64 most recently seen unique colors, and for each color that it comes across, it just works its way through the pixels, you know, top to bottom, left to right. It looks to see if this pixel, if its color is, well, if it's not the same as the previous pixel, if it's the same as the previous pixel, it just run length encodes it. But if it's different, it looks to see if that pixel is in this little cache of, if you like, of most recently seen 64 colors. And if it is, it just uses that. And the really cool trick is that it doesn't have to search through the whole cache. It calculates an index that it must be stored at in the cache based on the hash. And if it's not at that hash, then it is not stored in there. So basically it uses the color as a hash index. It uses the colors to make a hash. The hash is a little 6-bit hash, which is an index into this array. And then when you're encoding, if this pixel that you're on right now is stored at that position in the little history cache array buffer, I'm using a million different words, palette I've also been using, then it just uses a single 1 byte to encode the red, green, the blue, and the alpha as like one reference to the palette, which is really, really nice. How big is big in terms of bells? Like maybe 5 centimeters? 5 to 10 centimeters? Somewhere in that region. 10 would be excessive. 5 would be a little on the small side. Anything within that range would be nice. So like 2 to 4 inches, I guess. Not even a church bell. No, I wouldn't be able to walk. I'd be tethered to the floor. Alright, let's see if this works. So we're setting a breakpoint right before we're calling any of the new stuff. Run! Hash? Wait, what? Okay, so nice. We've got this decoded here. But we're not... Wait, where are we? Huh? Wait. Wait. Oh! I'm returning. Wait, why am I returning? Wait, there was an error? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Apparently this is returning that there's an error. So if not this, which means that it's not 0, and 0 is none. Hold on a second. It's decoding, but then it's bailing out. Which I guess must mean that this is returning something that's non-zero. Why? Oh, it's actually returning a false. Ooh, wait. Also save to PNG is true by default. So it could be failing when it's trying to save it as a PNG. Wait, why would it be failing to save it as a PNG? It's not even failing to save it as a PNG. Look, it's made a PNG. Tennis ball. Yeah. Tennis balls. Yeah, that's a good size reference. Find a couple on Amazon. Yes, please. You might have some luck looking for a bell stick, which is a real instrument and has bells of a few centimeters on it. Ooh. Alright. The ball inside of a bell is called a jinglet. Is it? Oh my god, that's adorable. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna make a note. Look for instruments. Bell stick. For bell. Thank you. Thank you for the info. And yeah, sure, feel free to link on Amazon. Thank you. Sorry, link on Discord to Amazon. What is that, Nova? What is the long uke looking scared at hash? Does hash mean something else? I mean, I know it means some things, but wait, what is there to be unhappy about? Oh god, I want a hash brown now. Or corned beef hash. Or hash. Yeah, hash brown, exactly. Alright, decode test 1. If this, show any error, return. If, show any error. So show any error returns... Wait, let's show error, let's show any error. It returns false if there is an error. It returns true if there... Wait, it returns true if there was no error, okay. Why am I using different standards of returning true and false to determine whether there was an error or not? What the actual hell is wrong with me?
I'm late, but I'm here. Also this.
Thank you very much, Pleb! Hi! You was just saying hash a bunch and it sounded really cute. Oh! Thank you. And thank you, Pleb! Welcome, welcome! I'm really sorry, but I'll have to end soon. Gotta go have a nice stream. No worries, Exo. Thank you very much for stopping by. Sorry for taking so long to say bye. Hi. Bye. Hi, bye, hi, bye. Hope you're doing okay, Blab. Thank you for the resub. And thanks for stopping by, even though I will have to be ending soon. Because current time is that. And yeah. I gotta be quiet at like 10 PM, which is in 45 minutes. I'm currently getting we're currently getting an error before I can even get to the line of code that I think should be producing an error. When I say I'm getting an error, I mean my program is... Oh my god, my hand. My program is thinking that something's gone wrong somewhere. So we're doing this. If this does not return true, then we bail. Show any error. Oh, I must have changed this. Or did I? So show any error. If show any error returns true. Yeah, why am I returning false there? Look, this makes no sense at all. Look, clearly here I'm expecting show any error to return false on an error. But here I'm expecting it to return true on an error. What on earth? Right, let's just remove that. I thought this used to work though, so whatever. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Hopefully now this should not think that there's an error happening when it's making a PNG. Not that it should be making a PNG anyway, but let's just see if that now works. I mean, I should have set false to make PNG. Or even make PNG to false. Alright, hopefully now it advances onto the next line. It does! It does! Oh my god, this is actually hype music happening right now. Because things are working. Let's turn up the hype music slightly. There's a new comfy emote? I had to put it on a slot which not everyone will have access to, I'm afraid, because I've used up all of my slots for tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3 and the follower emotes. I might replace one of the follower emotes with the comfy one, I'm not sure. I'm very sorry. But hey, I'll make it fly across the screen just for you anyway. I wish I had more emote slots. I don't want anyone to have to sub to even use my emotes. Also, this music is like really obnoxiously loud. Whose idea was it to turn it up? Oh wait, mine. Good, good. Just been doing uni referral stuff. Oh my god, good luck! Alright, let's get into here. This music timing is so good right now. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I want to see what comes out of QOI decode. Wait, sorry. Okay. Alright. So this could go wrong in many ways. Especially since we're dealing with pointers, it could just access bad memory and actually cause a proper crash here. But let's see if it returns an error code. Okay, it did not crash. And the error code is encode too small. What? Why? Okay, SPB in is... Oh, interesting. The width and the height are indeed set to 0. Look at that. Huh. Wait, where is it? Bitmap, info, header... There, look, the width and the height are indeed set to 0. Well, yeah. Okay, I mean, at least the function worked and it saw that it was too small. Question is, why is this coming through as too small? Are we not setting the width and height in the simple pick box when we're decoding it? Let's have a look. Decode the file. Okay. Are we setting the width? These are when we're decoding. Oh, it looks like we're not. Oh, we are. Never mind, we are. We are doing SPB init with width and height. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure that that's working. Okay, so we're about to start decoding. We're about to initialize. What? What? This thing just... What? Apparently... Wait, what? Does... If you press F5 where the mouse pointer is over something, does it add it as a thing to monitor? No. Did I press the wrong key or something? Okay, whatever. Anyway, it has now been initialized. The width and the height have correctly been set. Yes, height is meant to be negative. You can always lobby the Unicode Consortium to add Uke emotes as emoji. That would be too embarrassing. Can't you use a hash function to figure out which emote to replace? What? I don't know. £31 worth of bits to get the conf. No, Bleb, don't do it. It's not worth it. I eventually, maybe, hopefully, possibly, maybe, I don't know, might have enough slots free. I actually don't know if the next step is like, if I have to become like partner or something to unlock more slots. I don't know. I don't know how it goes. Anyway, that's a long way off if that's ever gonna happen. So I wouldn't count on that. I would probably just replace some of my follower emotes. Well, this music just... what happened at the end of that music? Hold on. Oh, it weirdly fades, doesn't it? It's based on subpoints, I believe. Might be partner. Yeah, it is, but there's a limit to how many subpoints that... how many things you can unlock. Partner like a permanent exclusivity, so you'd not be able to post VODs on YouTube. I can't remember the details of partner. You can post VODs, just can't stream simultaneously. It's exclusivity for a certain amount of time with partner. I think you need to, well, with affiliate, which I am now, it's like exclusivity, I think, for 24 hours, which is fine because my VODs are always like, my VODs are months in delay. By the way, I've uploaded a lot of, new videos on my VODs channel on YouTube if anyone's interested. I'm up to May now. Whereas, I think if your partner might be exclusivity for like more days? I can't remember. Was it like, I can't remember. I don't remember. 30 days is in my head, but that might just be a number that I plucked out of my anus. I would suspect a mix of LaRue and LeFou. Least recently used. And least first used? What? Last? I don't know what LFU is. Least funly used? Okay, so this is setting up the SPB, which is nice. So by the end of this decoding, where are we coming from? Where's the call stack? Yeah, okay, so at the end of this decoding, which we are now, this picture box should still have its width and height set correctly. Yes. I saw it somewhere for a moment. Where is it? Header. There, width and height are still set correctly. Okay. So let's move one thing up, encode test. Alright. So that is to say that at this point, SPB main should still have its width and height set. Yes, I saw that. Yeah, okay. So, why, by the time we're passing this into here, I'm not like reallocating an SPB in or something, am I? No. Why, by the time we reach here, is SPB in having 0 width and height? Look at that! What the hell? Am I calling like SPB init somewhere? When is this changing? It's 0 now. Least frequently used. Oh, okay. Thank you for the pads, Miu. I need them right now. It is always possible to write a browser extension that transforms certain phrases to custom emotes. Then you have infinite emotes. True, and I mean, I don't even need to do that. I can just... Literally, I can just make a file called a certain thing. And put it in a folder. And then it'll work. On my end, obviously, to float across the screen. But it wouldn't show up in your browsers, of course. But asking people to download an add-on, a browser extension, just to see my own emotes, would I think be a little bit, you know. I wouldn't like to do that. With the streaming setup. Yeah. What? I can't. There we are. Okay, so somewhere between here and... Wait, so somewhere between here? Oh! I'm decoding it to main, and then I'm passing in top, and I haven't touched top yet. Alright. Wow, that was stupid of me. Wait, does SPB main just always exist? Yeah, it does. Fine. Okay. In that case, we'll just decode to... Let's call this SPB in, I guess? Let's decode to this. Alright. This music needs to go down again. Shush. You use 70dB or something as well. Yep. I've added support for those. The site doesn't load for me though, so... bottom tier idea. That makes my head spin. Wait, what? Writing the extension? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, don't worry. Okay, so we're about to call this, and it should actually encode now because SPB in. Yes, look at that. Width and height are set. So, oh, wait, are we needing to negate the height, or am I already doing that? Hold on. What is, oh, okay, there we are. Okay, I am doing minus. So it started off with me genuinely making a silly noise, and then I mocked myself. But it sounded like I just made the same stupid noise twice. Because I did. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now it might actually crash. Or we might get a different error being returned. Let's see. Boop. Okay, no crash. And it returns the fact there is no error. Okay. Alright. Let's make it save it then. So it's now going to try to save it under this file name, QOI out/test.qoi. Okay. It's done. Let's stop it running. Let's have a look. So we loaded in this QOI, we decoded it to this, and then we tried to encode this. And we do have a file and it's 0 kilobytes, god damn it. Okay, well, 0 kilobytes. Alright, nice. I wonder if we're returning the length of the data correctly. Let's have a look. I don't need a breakpoint there or there anymore. How strange would it be to shove any more quark names into sentences? Quark names? Oh, bottom and spin, I see. I don't know much about that though. Okay, data length. What? Oh wait, is that... Wait, is this the actual value? Okay, so what is that? What is that? 42934466162. That's extremely close to the limit of a 32-bit number, suspiciously. Or is that actually the limit of a... No, it's not, because it's not an odd number. Oh, I see why you did strange now. Quite charming. Oh my god, stop. Very efficient compression, thanks! Okay, so anyway, it's actually the opposite of efficient because it's telling us that the size is 4 gigabytes. Then I guess fwrite is not wanting to write that much. Well, because it's probably going to be trying to read memory that it doesn't have access to, I guess. Interesting. Alright, I think it's time to take a deep look inside QOI encode and see where that's happening. No, for a moment I thought if there's an error then it's going to be returning before having set this. Wait, maybe it hasn't set it. We never actually gave it a default value, did we? That's a bit silly. So let me just actually say this equals 0. There we are. Alright, now I can actually see if QOI encode is setting it or not. Maybe that value was just the uninitialized memory. Let's find out. No, it's actually explicitly setting it to that 4 billion value. Alright. Ooh. The plot thickens. Alright. The first 2 lines of this actually contains 2 quark names. What is this? Why are we measuring quark names? Since when have quark name count become a unit of measurement for something? Okay, so at the end, right. That's probably this. That's probably this line that's behaving weirdly, isn't it? This is the one I wanted to test actually. I forgot about that. Right, so it's probably this that's going wrong. So we probably need to cast this to like a UN32T and cast this to a UN32T. Or size T, right? Someone suggested earlier. What? So a pointer, the number of bytes used by a pointer, is that the same as the number of bytes used by a size underscore T? So if you're on a 32-bit platform, a pointer is 32 bits and the size t is 32 bits? Is that how it works? Let's find out. C, address, number, byte, size, t. What size of size t? What? That's interesting, that's not what I'm wanting though. Oh, maybe I need pointer. None of the types size, t, int, or long have ever been guaranteed to be 8 bytes. Yeah, alright. Apparently casting a pointer to size t and then back to a pointer is not guaranteed to be valid. Pointer may be converted to an integer may be converted to a pointer. If the pointer is specifically this, and blah 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 blah. C standard doesn't say that resulting pointer can be used for anything more than a comparison. One might expect any integer that is sufficiently wide to permit round trips. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Size t may not be wide enough to represent a pointer converted to an integer. Okay, so that's what I wanted to know. Okay, so what is the size of a pointer? Does anybody know? Or, I mean, I'm assuming it's 32 bits or 64 bits, but my point is, how do I use a type that is of the same size? Should be 64 bits. Well, on 64-bit Windows it is. Wait, wait. Okay, so what is size t then? That's the real question, I guess. Your pointers should be the same size as your platform in a 164-bit system. Okay, so is it size underscore t? What is... Okay, I need to look up what size t means. What is size underscore t? Size t is an unsigned data type that is defined in blah. Okay, what does it mean? As an implication, size t is a type guaranteed to hold an array index. Well, that's definitely not guaranteed to hold a pointer. CSAN allows different pointers to be different sizes. Alright, UN32T it is. Let's just pretend that it's UN32T. At least I know what a UN32T is. You know, I'll make my own type and I'll look at the thingy and I'll hash define my type to be UN32T if it's on 32-bit or UN64T if it's on 64-bit. Int pointer t, integer type capable of holding a pointer. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Well, it depends whether the pointer is integer or not. As to... Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? If I do... It doesn't matter either way. If the pointer was originally negative, and you cast it to unsigned, it'll wrap in such a way that when you subtract the start... Wait, what is it? When you subtract the... When you subtract the end from the start, the underflowing thing would automatically counteract and still work out. Well, I want to have a pointer cast to an int because I want to find out how far on I've moved a pointer from what it started as. Because I'm not keeping track of index, so I'm effectively calculating an index from the address of the start of the array to the address of the current position in the array. You can just subtract. Yeah, I'm trying, but it's not working. So I guess I'm doing something wrong. That's why I was going to try this instead. Hi, Sento! How's the progress? Stuff's not working? And I'm trying to make it work. Thank you for checking hydrate. You can use pointer arithmetic. Alright, well I guess the error is somewhere else then. Alright, so... what is this? I don't know what it's showing me, if it's showing me the actual thing or not, so let me just... Okay. And this is... okay. These are very sensible numbers. We're gonna try to subtract... oh! I'm subtracting the small one from the big one instead of the big one from the small one. God damn it. I mean, I'm subtracting the later one from the earlier. I'm doing A minus B instead of B minus A. I don't know how to put this into the words. So I guess that was the problem. One 521,134. Nice. 1.5 megabytes. Nice. That looks like a much more reasonable size. Especially for a photo. Right. Thank you for the post check on the hydration center and welcome back. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1 is 3. Quick maths. Yeah, except in my case, it was more like 2 plus 1 is 3. Minus 4, that's minus 1, which was a bad thing. And thank you for the, There you go. Thank you for making me pour some nyan juice over my shoulder. That's such an adorable emote. Cute uke sounds. Oh, you. I was too busy vibing to try to find it. Oh, the previous song? Oh, you can do this. Okay, so let's have a look. So we now have our array of data. I'm a bit confused about this. Okay, whatever. Right, let's just see if it writes the file, I guess. Ah! We are getting that far. Data length is reasonable. 1 is reasonable. This is a thing. Let's see if that worked. Do we have data in our file now that we're not trying to write 4 gigabytes in one go? We've got data! Look! Ah! Should we see what it is? Boop. Okay. FIOQ is not correct. For a start. It should be QOI F. Not FOIQ. Nice. More little engine. Wait. Wait, it is meant to be that, right? It's. Hold on a second. Let me double check with an existing file. Okay, it is meant to be QOIF. There's a bunch of zeros and things. Same letters but wrong order. Yep, it is big endian the endian problem. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Write the header. That's set U8 LE from U32. So what I want to do was BE from U32. Treat byte array as array of units and write the magic 32-bit value to the first. Okay, there we are. That should do it. Boop! And then just remove all of these breakpoints. Is it done? I think it's done. Okay, let's have a look at it now. That's not it. Where's it gone? Boop! Alright, QOIF. Thank you for the pants. Then we have bub. Okay, is this meant to be big endian or little endian? Big endian. Okay, nice. So this is working. It's putting the zeros first, and then it's doing that and that. So let's just do a little calculation. So that is 4 times 256 plus 80. Oh, hex 80, actually. What is hex 80? 128. Of course it is. Imagine having a brain. 4 times 256 plus 128. 1152. So is the PNG 1152 pixels? It is. Nice. We have the height written correctly. Then we also have 0035A. So I guess if we were to write that, we could literally just do 35A. 858? 858. Nice. Alright. We seem to be writing these big endian values correctly. But hey, the real test is, can we load in this entire test QOI file now? Will it decode? That is the question. Oh, we got a problem at the end as well. 000000000. What? This is meant to be 000000001. Huh. Huh. Oh. Right. Right. Okay, I see the problem. Right, we're shifting the value 1 to the right by 24, which is shifting it way out. So I guess unintuitively what we want to do is... write this shift to right by 4 bytes equals this. Yeah. I think it might make more sense if I wrap this in one of my wrappers here, where I say, getting some nums. Alright, bye, enjoy. Where's my... there is set. U8s from... oh, I could have just done this first. Wait, does this advance? Oh no, it doesn't, right? Doesn't, so we have to say the offset 4 and 8. Okay, well, what I could just do is... this instead. Set big endian. Yeah, that would work. If I'm wanting to write these bytes, 7 0 bytes followed by a single 1 byte, that would be the same as writing a big endian 0, or little endian 0, and then a big endian 1, right? Because we're going to get like all the most significant bytes, and then we're going to end up with the least significant byte, which is 1. Okay. So really what I want to do is that. I don't need to do any of this weirdness here. I can literally just do this, which pretty much is just a wrapper for this, but this time it should actually work. So we write a 0 there. Oh, we want to write it to QOI data at the current. Oh, well, the pointer is this, and the offset is 0. So I guess that would work. And here we want to write a value of 1. And then we're incrementing that. I do still want to increment that because down here, I'm subtracting from it. How's it going? I think it's going alright. We're starting to get some results. hopefully when I click run, we'll have a QOI file that ends in 000000001. Let's find out now. We do! Nice! Thank you for the pad, Stewie. And hi, Seishu. I hope, yeah, stuff is going alright. I hope you're doing alright there as well. Thank you for stopping by. Never actually said hi properly, I think. Or maybe I did, but I have no memory. Uke progress? Yeah, thank you. Don't know what happened, but Poggies! Yes! Alright, let's... You know what? I think the time's come. I think the time has come. I'm gonna comment out this test thing. I'm just gonna run it like a normal QOI decoder. Here it is. Here's the console for it. Let's... Which won't be there in the final thing, I guess. It's just for me debugging. Let's try to drag this QOI file that we have now encoded onto here and see if it decodes. Oh my god! For a moment I thought there was an error because there's a blue line going down my monitor, but that's because my monitor's broken. Holy crap! It seems to be working! I mean, this isn't like a definitive test. Like, there's huge numbers of colors in this image. I reckon we should... 80%? Yes! Alright, I mean, that seems to work. I would like to run a couple more. I would like to test all of the test images, especially the test case one and the ones with alpha, because that has no alpha. I want to test this image. And I want to test this image. Especially, and there's also... Well, this is one with alpha as well. And a single color, I guess? Or is there some anti-aliasing around the edges? There might be. This one has alpha as well. Welcome back, Okami! Wait, why has this got a black background? Huh. Windows has failed at making a proper thumbnail of this by the look of it. It's not, it's transparent in the background. What the hell? What if I go out and back in? Oh look, you can see that! It's got a correct transparent icon. But here it's black. Huh, I've never seen that before. Can I like refresh thumbnails somehow? How does one refresh the thumbnails? I don't even see a hidden thumbs.db file like I used to. I could just delete that and it would remake it. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I don't have a way to actually decode from the PNG files themselves yet. I've still got to write the code for FreeImage to do that. So I guess I'll do that on the next stream. I have to end very soon. I don't have time to do it now. But I guess what I will do is... oh, rename it. Yeah, that might work. Damn it, didn't work. Okay, what if I do this though? Copy and paste. Wow, look at that! You copy a non-transparent PNG and it becomes transparent. Wow. Windows, please. Look, this one shows up as transparent correctly. And this one. Oh yeah, right, I was expecting to show an icon there, but it's not an icon file. Because that would be a way to see transparency against grey instead of white. Okay. So since I don't have a way to load in PNG files, I will just, I'll just, decode QOI files. Hold on, where are we? I need to look at that. Manadono! Wow, hi, welcome! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? What made you choose me? And hi! I'm sorry. I'm bombarding you with questions right now. But welcome. I'm gonna do a shout out to see what you're up to. Where's my hand? Dino Crisis. I do not know that game. 6 hours 55! Holy crap. Please, whoa, that's adorable. Hold on. Let me see if I can give headpads. There we are. Nice. Please take care of yourself and like drink water and do things. Please. But thank you for the raid. 7 hours is a long time to stream. But yeah, hi, welcome. I'm a weird nerdy cat who's just finishing up hopefully getting some stuff working. But yeah, also the stuff that's moving around on the screen is like part of my Unity setup, and I sometimes stream that, and it's less nerdy than this, but still Unity, so it's pretty nerdy. Let's be honest. But thank you. Hope your stream went well. Thank you for being raided. That's about average for my streams. What, 7 hours? Oh my god, okay. Still take care of yourself, please. Image encoding. Yeah. So last year, just one guy decided to just came up with a new image format basically. Last year. There you go. That's one. And it's like a lossless image format, like PNG, but way simpler than PNG because this entire page is this one page is like the entire specification of the thing. Compare that to PNG, which has many pages of highly complicated things that are difficult for humans to understand, slow for computers to execute, and this one's relatively easy and fast, while getting close to PNG's specs. So I thought, which tells you something about me, but I thought, could be fun to try to create a program to try to implement this basically, to make a program to decode these files or encode to these files. And several months ago I made a thing that can decode them. Right now I'm testing my thing that can encode them. No Fourier transforms to be found here. What is this music? Oh, it's this. I thought it was something else. I didn't recognize it on my playlist for a second. But yeah. You can't explain what QOI is every time. No, don't worry. I don't expect most people to know what QOI is, except for extremely, like a very tiny subset of particularly nerdy people who also happen to be very into file formats and images and I don't know. Nowhere's really adopted this much. Well, that's not true. Some people have. But I don't think this is going to become the next WebP that you see used on random websites. Doesn't he mention the fish in the logo? Oh yeah! I guess I should pronounce it koi, huh? That is, I didn't even realize that was a fish at first, with its head there and its fins and tail. Nah, no Fourier transforms in sight on here. Don't worry. We're not going that complicated. Don't worry. No. There's nothing like that. It just works by if it sees the same pixel, like a bunch of them in a row, it just like run length encodes them. In other words, it just uses a single byte to say, hey, you know the last thing I told you? Yeah, repeat that this many times. Otherwise, if it's in a list of colors that it's seen recently, then it can refer to them that way. If it's similar to the previous color, just a little bit more bright or dark in the red, green, or blue by this amount. Sorry, I realized you couldn't see half of what I was pointing to. Then it can encode it this way. Otherwise, if all the colors have changed a lot, but by a similar amount, it can encode it in 2 bytes. Otherwise, it has to encode it in 4 or 5 bytes. Anyway, there you go. That's a... what do you call it? Like a very fast overview of the whole thing. Sorry, I'm actually going to be ending stream like super soon. But yeah. An image font with a name that's pronounced differently to what you might expect. Wait, PNG do that? Wait, which thing? Why doesn't it have a name? How is... oh, I don't know. It does do those things, PNG does do those things, but it has huge complexity in them. Let's just throw one in there for... anyways. No! Also, welcome in! Roberto? I'm sorry if I'm emphasizing that wrongly. GIF. GIF? Yes, GIF. GIF. that is how it's pronounced. From my mouth, anyway. Rotella is my family name. You can call me L. Alright, L. Nice, I will do that. I actually like shortening people's names to the very first part of the name as well. Even if it results in weird things like man and kin and lick for liquid cake. UK is gorgeous, changed my mind. Citation needed? GIF. Exactly, Cami. Exactly. You get it. And before my name will be S. Don't tempt me. That's a good shortening. By good, I mean it sounds silly. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? Calling you S when your name begins with E. G something F. Oh, I. Right. Is that the I kanji? For love? I feel like it should be G. Like, you know. So it sounds like you're staring. G with a line. Because, yeah. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, right. I'm testing whether my thing is able to encode correctly by okay, this is a little bit silly. I'm testing whether my thing can encode correctly by decoding an existing QOI file, which puts it into like a little picture box, the thing that I call a picture box in my code. It's like a little area that has the array of all the pixels and some metadata like width and height. And then I'm decoding from that, because I haven't yet written the code to actually read in a PNG or BMP file. Even though that shouldn't be hard, I'm using a library to do it. I just haven't got around to it yet. So right now I'm doing it this way. So what I'm going to do is decode. We're decoding one and then we're encoding it. So this is what we did before, actually. Let me just put these side by side. So this one has worked. But what I also want to do is... Oh my god. My computer is dying again and Unity is not even running this time. I can't blame Unity. Excuse me. Yeah, QOI is lossless, yes. And it supports... Oh my god, I can't stop hiccuping. And it supports alpha as well, which is nice. There's actually a thing that I'm going to test now. Windows is for some reason not showing this PNG as having transparency, but when I copy and paste it, it is. Hashtag just Windows things, I guess. Look, it does actually have transparency. So I want to test that that works, and I want to test that this one works. Decoding or encoding a QOI of this that can be decoded works. This just tests some... it tests that the background decodes as black instead of transparent. Wrongly implemented encoders will assume that the last color seen is transparent instead of black. In other words, it acts as if the last seen colors are 0, 0, 0, 0, which is understandable if you just like initialize something to all zeros, when it should be 0 red, 0 green, 0 blue, 255 on the alpha. Fully opaque. And I can already decode that correctly, but I guess I want to test it if I encode and then decode my own encoding that it still works as well. G-I... What is F? What is F? Oh, air of picture. Okay. You stare at a lovely picture while exhaling. G-I-F. Whoo. Nice. Wow, reaching levels of nerdiness that shouldn't be legal. Why is this... Why am I writing here? What? Oh, I was indented by one. Huh. That's confusing. Okay, so let's read in this dice one, but it's dice.qoi, and we're going to output it to dice_test.qoi. And then we're going to do the same with the edge case. And save it as edge case test.qoi. So we're reading in the QOI, we're decoding it, then we're trying to re-encode it. 8-bit alpha channel. Yeah. More like those GIF files. Unity was slowing down my stuff earlier, but yeah. Now there is love in old formats. Wait, what? GIFs? Oh. Need to continue learning Japanese. You guys are way far away from me. Nah, it's fine. I didn't recognize the kanji as being the one for air. As air being the one for picture. Even though I know the air, can be picture. Like an air emoji. Or has it been bastardized? Emoji. Okay. Let's see. When I decode, my initialize? Yeah, I guess I am. What I'm thinking is, I'm reusing the same picture box to show the first picture as the second picture. And I was worried that that might cause the previous picture to be like displayed underneath the top one, which wouldn't let me see whether the encoding actually worked properly. It wouldn't be what I wanted to be testing. But no, I think when I decode it, it's initializing a new... Yeah, it must be initializing a new array to hold the decoded pixels in, because it doesn't yet know how big the QOI file will decode to. So yeah, sorry, just reminding myself of how my own goddamn code works. Okay, let's see if that works. And for good luck, for good measure, that's the word. Let's just decode and then re-encode the QOI logo as well. Hold on. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Oh, I've never used Anki. I mean, it's nice to know that it works though. QI logo goes to QI logo test. Okay, we'll run it. This is where it crashes. Boop. We should end up with 3 files on the output. Is it gonna crash? It's compiling. It's done. It's read the files. Bish, bish, bish. So it should also have written them. I just never actually put debug statements there. So, all right, nice. We have our files. Now the question is, can they decode? Wait. Let me stop this test from running again so that it behaves like a normal thing where you can drag a file on. Still cooking food, but saying bye before you end. Oh, no worries. Bye. I will be ending very soon. Tubman. Alright, so I just saw Tubman. Alright, let's drag this on and see if this works. Wait, I'm gonna have to put some image there that's not... Hold on, let me put this here first. Now let me try to decode this QOI file on top. Because, yeah, if it works successfully, or the edge case one, if the edge... Sorry, can't see it, oh my god. If the edge case one works correctly, we will see it'll have a black background. It'll composite it on top of this one with a black background. If it fails, thinking it's transparent, then you'll just see the purple text on top without a black background. Or of course, it could just fail in a completely different way as well. But let's try it out. It worked. Oh
my god.
This one crashed. Wait, triggered a breakpoint? Oh, exception thrown. No. Help. What's gone wrong? Wait, what? What's the problem? Huh? Do we have some really weird memory corruption going on here? Why is the main message... Why is the main message handling loop throwing an exception? That's extremely disturbing. Okay, let's just see if it can decode it if it's the first one. It can't. What the hell? UB's in the chat. Unbounded? Okay, fine. Let's test the dice one, I guess. Jesus Christ! Okay, it started off strong. It's getting worse and worse. Heap corruption detected. How the hell? Okay, so there's crazy out-of-bound memory stuff going on. Alright, well, this is the problem for future Yuke to solve, but holy crap. Some things decode nicely, other things give us some amazing, amazing memory corruption. Alright, nice. And C++ attacks. Yeah. I'll worry about that next time, because I need to be going now. I've overrun my my stay. I'm going to be told to shut up by people who are going to be trying to sleep at 10 p.m. It's so unreasonable. So QOI encode. I said I'd sort it later, but I'm just going to have a look to see if there's any glaringly obvious problems. Also, hi, Ludwig. Something a bit more accurate. Oh, okay, yeah, I recognize that hair. Hold on. Small images encode nicely? No, a huge image also encodes nicely. The photo encodes nicely as well. Just some very specific op, I guess, is doing weird things. Alright, let's have a quick look. Corporate is here. Red, green, blue. This is large and negative to this. I'm not saying anything crazy. Wait. Let me test that the end of the file looks correct on these ones. Hold on. Let's get this up again. Oh, it's already up, actually. So this is one that failed. And this is also one that failed. No, wait. This is the one that failed. So this by name, so it's less confusing. No, that actually ends correctly. Huh. It actually ends... It ends correctly. Interesting. There is this slightly suspicious looking thing. What is FD? I'm guessing it's a load of repeat previous pixel messages, because it ends in a whole load of nothing. Transparency at the end of the dice picture. It wasn't FD. FDs. What does that look like in binary? 1111 1101. Oh. That is weird, actually. Oh no, it's not. 11 is this. So 765432 1 and 0. So it's 11. But why is that 01? Why is it not? It should be 111. Oh no, it shouldn't. That's illegal. It literally just says right there. Because all ones means this. So that would be mistaken. Okay. Right, that's why we have to stop at 62. We can't go all the way. Okay. When you ever really seen that one when trying to actively break a program? Well, my abilities know no bounds. Actually, I think they've just literally just reached their bounds. Actually, I think they've gone out of bounds. Hey. Alright, I'll worry about this another time. I'm not immediately seeing anything that stands out. Because we're always doing that. It's actually very interesting that it's the encoder where it's crashing as well. Sorry, the decoder where it's crashing. So like, I'm assuming that something's wrong in the decoder. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't speak. Okay, so it's funny that taking a QOI file in and decoding it is where this is crashing. Because that works on the original images. Well, I guess I should double check that it does still work on the original images, and I somehow haven't broken that. Dice. This file doesn't seem to... Oh, right, it's a PNG file I dragged in instead of QI. Whoops. This. All these PNG files it's making. This. Yeah. So It's funny that it's this decoding stage when I drag one of these files on. Wait, no, it's a correct file folder. You know, it's funny that it's crashing here, because that's on the decoder side, and I thought I'd made the decoder side, you know, pretty able to handle malformed files, but apparently I have not.
Cheese.
So I think I'm actually gonna have to have a closer look at the decoder. Obviously my files are not good, the encoded files, so there is something wrong with the encoder somewhere, but it shouldn't be possible for the decoder to be having errors like this. So yeah, it looks like my bad encoder has revealed some flaws in my decoder. Interesting. Well, on that bombshell, I'm gonna have to end it now for today. But wait, I need some different music for ending. There, this'll do. That's a bit much. Shush. But yeah, we'll have to work out next time. Hi, Dara. Hey, I'm only stinging because you're throwing cheese at me. Jeez. Sleep type and don't let the bed bugs wait. Yes. Oh, good night, Liquid Cake. Wait, did I not see that? Oh my god, I didn't see that. I'm so sorry, Liquid Cake. Good night. Cheese. Alright. I'm gonna have to very, very quickly have to find someone to pass you on to because I've overrun by quite a bit. Which means I'm gonna be shouted at soon. Let's see. Let's have a look. Who is on? Oh my god, my computer's grinding to a halt. Oh, there we go. It's fast again, I think. Maybe? Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to Yugen, who's streaming. Oh, this is so cool. Yugen, by the way, for those who don't know, Yugen is like, oh, she's going for 2.5 hours, so I really hope that she's not gonna end soon. Yugen's ending too. God damn it, no! Can I pass you on to Yugen? I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, I'm not. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. I thought I had an opportunity to raid Yugen for once. Why am I being padded so much, Kinami? Oh. I have no one else to pass you on to then. That's the bad thing. She was thinking of raiding you. No, I'm gonna raid you. There you are. Just posted in her chat. Why am I being patted so much? Okay, my computer's dying. I'm trying to load streams, but the pages aren't loading. I can't even tell. It's still loading. It's still loading. It's still loading. It's still loading. Got a spinning circle. My computer is dying. I don't know why this is becoming a recurrent thing nowadays. By which I mean this stream and the last stream, or something like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shush, stop. Oh, you know what? Fine. I will raid Setelix. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on to Setelix. I didn't realize Setelix is streaming. Okay. First of all, thank you all very much for being here. And sorry for the music being so loud. Second of all, I'm gonna pass you on to... Ta-da! Whoa. That's... I was expecting the avatar of the... the little computer screen avatar. I'm gonna give it a pat anyway. But yeah, Setelix is a VTuber who's doing basically... Well, he's working on a Unity thing at the moment. And has a son... that is like, funnily enough, actually, this goes back to something that someone said earlier about GPT bots. This is a bot that uses ChatGPT as well as some other self-coded things, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, yeah. Currently working on a game, Stealth, perhaps, as you saw in the title. But yeah, I'm gonna pass you on right now because I have to go. I'm really sorry. Thank you very much for the follow, that for that. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do 2 more streams this week. But my sleeping, it's been coming very hard for me to sleep at the moment, so I'm not entirely sure. We'll see how it goes. But I would like to do 2 more streams this week. One starting at afternoon, and one evening stream starting at 8 PM. But yeah, I don't have a schedule right now. I'm very sorry. I should be shilling myself, but I have no right to, so I'm not going to. Bye!